Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Raywen, Despotsini, Lost Guardian, Trash Comps, Plaguebird, Not Delusional, Sir Kells, The Chaucer, Ryonock, and G.I. Joe 0202. Ryonock with a fun mix of emotes from different channels. That's neat. The Intrepid Immortals are still alive. Still rocking and rolling. It has been 4 days since the first stream, though this is the third stream, of our fourth squad that we got in 4 attempts. And we're going to start by fighting 4 to 6 peasants. The number 4 continues to show up. Looks like previous Slurgy left current Slurgy a snack. Oh, what a nice guy. What a nice guy. He didn't re-equip his items, but we can forgive this. We can forgive this. So far, we've just been doing as we've got to do. What is necessary, even if it's not as thrilling and exciting from an exploration standpoint. We're just going north-south, north-south, north-south. We've been able to find some Briggy ambushes, which are the most important enemy for us to fight when it comes to building up our gold and also, honestly, even giving us tools. But of course, we're fighting the peasants in the caravans we find along the way as well. And so I think that pattern is going to continue today. We're currently, are we level 3 on everyone? We are. So everyone's level 3. It used to be in the older versions of Hardened, where, these brothers had the militia perk group added to them by virtue of starting with peasant militia, where on this level, we would get strength and number, and suddenly, big power spike, tons of extra stats added to the squad. And now we don't have that. So, level 3 is no longer the big power spike it used to be. So, we're still going to have to remain a little bit scrappy. Obviously, it remains true for this squad, like in vanilla and like any other, where level 7 is the big one, where you hit nimble or flexible or battle forged. That's when you get the big boost in survivability that really makes more fights open up. But certainly there are spikes to be found along the way as we find different pieces of gear, etc., etc. So we're going to continue on that path, building up our crowns as much as we can. The team's mostly using bludgeons, and then a few spears on the bros we need to have reach advantage that we need to have be a bit more defensive. And that's basically our situation. What are the new perks you can choose? Is it a mod? Yeah, so this is Hardened, a submod for Reforged. And you can see the list of mods that I'm running there. So yeah, it's in the spirit of vanilla, but with new perks and different things going on. So let's start out with a nice little snack. I just had breakfast. I often, on these morning streams, don't... Was this guy... Why is he in front of his friends? Okay. Actually, I guess I can just remain right where I am. All right. I often don't eat breakfast before these weekend streams. I just survive on pure coffee. But this morning, I made breakfast. Why does he already have blood on him? It's a good question. He's also got... I think that blood is just like what the armor looks like. So this is the butcher's whatever. So we're going to be looking to dagger this guy down. Did he kill a friend? I mean, I don't know. They kind of look like they're chasing him. So I'm going to equip the daggers already here and be ready to receive this guy. I'm going to guess he's going to jump on this high ground hex. Excuse me. And I'm not sure if it's actually a good idea for me to use the ranged weapons here, since it does cost a tiny bit in tools. That's all right. And there he went, as expected. Hit Dr. Vishnevsky in the face with his knife. Kind of seems a little bit mean. Okay. Puncture not hitting. You hate to see it. How did breakfast turn out? Oh, great. I made a focaccia with baking brother. And breakfast was great. Focaccia, bacon, and some scrambled eggs. Hard to go wrong. Yeah, it was. It was good. My wife's sister is visiting us. They're gonna do who knows what today. You know, maybe I just pushed that guy off. Focaccia so lovely and surprisingly easy to make. Yeah, and I kind of make what is, it's not a very authentic focaccia because I don't like put it on a sheet pan, let it get flat. I actually put it in like a 9x9 baking dish. It's the same like dough recipe, but it lets it get a little fluffier in the center, a little less kind of crispy. It's very good, but it's definitely not like the sort of authentic way to prepare it. JSF MPGH, hello, hello. But yeah, focaccia dough is, like itself, pretty easy to make. These peasants are getting some hits on us. I don't like it. Helmsman 404, hello, hello. There we go, got him. All right, got him going to fleeing. So the important thing now is just, this guy already took his turn, so that's nice. We just need to get him fully surrounded, and then the daggering can commence. As long as we don't miss too much. There we go. There we go. So this Butcher's Apron is a surprisingly decent little piece of armor that you can get early on in a campaign. New addition to Hardened. So we've also got a new knife, which is really nice. The more butter knives we've got, the easier it is to strategically dagger foes down. Apparently I had another one I wasn't even equipping for some reason. All right, and we can put this on someone. We've actually already got 50 armors on basically everyone, which is pretty nice, right? So let's just plop this back on Slice the Elder. We'll spend a tiny bit of tools fixing it up. That's all right. So we're gonna unequip. I'll take a look at our tools situation. Hopefully it's not too bad. Not too bad. And we'll just continue along the road. Hoping to find little groups of briggies. Those are going to be the ideal fight, but obviously beggars can't be choosers. We'll choose anything. And I think these footprints are too faded for us to catch them before they reach that town. Corvus Korak, hello, hello. Ryanok booing to my joke, if you can call it that. Fair enough. Yeah, good morning, battlers. Mango Tonics, hello, hello. Good morning. All right, we re-equip, we beat up on some peasants, we take their lunch money, we move on. Not seeing any of those fancy armors here. Oh, there's one. Okay. Cool. We'll go ahead and dagger that guy down. May as well. It's the right thing to do. I suppose I don't need to equip that many daggers. Especially since we do have to take out this guy. The guy with the pitchfork can do some actual damage. They also have hats we want, right? These 40 helmets. Can we really call them helmets? I think hats was more appropriate. Anyway, headgear. Oh, come on. Why are you approaching like this? Why you gotta be weird? Why you gotta be weird about it? They're being weird about it. Let's see, should I just engage on this peasant up here? I think I probably should. What is the chance to meet a peasant in a Zweihander hat? I'm pretty sure that chance is 0. If only that weren't the case. Ooh, he decided to move all the way forward. Interesting. Alright, I am actually going to shoot at that guy. That we cannot abide. Or apparently we can. We'll at least get him nice and crowded, so he's not able to do as much damage. Or be unlikely to, I suppose, is a better way of putting it. Falsers, good morning. There we go. 5% chance, because we've got him real crowded. Oh, come on. That's rude. The guy was rude. He was mean to me. I can't believe it. I'm glad we're burning our bad luck here. If I had to pick one battle to just let the good luck get expended, it's a pretty good choice. Because that's how it works. Everybody knows. Okay, yeah, this was not a tools positive fight against these peasants. Hello? Hello? Yeah, no kidding. We're saving up all the good rolls. This is a little bit ridiculous. Red hit! Okay, finally hit one of those. This is actually crazy. This is actually crazy. Are we seeing this? It's completely immaterial and inconsequential, but this is incredible. There we go. Finally. Good Lord. Yikes. Wow. All right. We got those hats though. And the pitchfork. So that's nice. That's nice. You missed 3 95s in a row yesterday? It happens. It happens. And boy, apples and fruits. Kinda got Shrek'd. Kinda got Shrek'd. I think we'll give him this armor and we'll have Metawrecker fix up this one. Okay, and then what was the other thing? Oh yeah, these hats. Hats. Can put those hats on. Only 2 tools at the moment. So they're all going to go towards just a bit of chip damage on the armors. Okay. So, hoping to find some briggies who are trying to ambush. That's the hope, the dream, the goal. And I guess we'll keep patrolling. We're just going to turn around. No reason to explore those towns. It's kind of a nice, you know, way to make getting the cartographer a little safer when we do unlock him is literally to, you know, unlock the cartographer, or hire the cartographer rather. And then immediately, just so we don't risk losing our next day's wages, just like discover all the towns that we know we're just on the verge of discovering. How many hours do you have in this game? You have quite a lot, but you're still stuck at it? I don't know how many real hours I have in this game, because way back in the day, I would leave it open and then just like play like a little bit and then do something else and whatever. At this point, I mean, even just streamed hours is probably over 1,000. This is his 4th run? Yeah. And this is modded, right? So this is not the vanilla game. I have lots and lots of content of vanilla. Vanilla is my bread and butter. Vanilla's my first love. But I'm really enjoying this submod for the Reforged mod. Why does the title say attempt 4? Because this is the 4th attempt at this particular challenge run. As it was always meant to be. Yeah, so this looks like that exact same group that previous Slurgy decided was biting off more than we could chew. I don't know if it's a fresh spawn, or I think that because it was kind of near the... It was sometime during yesterday's stream. What happened to attempt 3, mono? No, Southern Army. Attacked a barracks, should not have attacked a barracks. Hail of gunfire. And, you know, we learned. Yeah, we gained a few levels since then. We've gotten a few gear upgrades. We've got a few more, like bludgeons and things like that. We do have 9 lives on like a handful of bros. We've got one with a shield, which is nice for protecting hit points. We could walk past him and see if there's anything smaller we could kill first. I mean, we're unlikely to get anything from that fight that would benefit us substantially, right? Because we're at level 3. We're not going to get level 4 here too soon. Learning from Dwarf Fortress, losing is fun, and now we've learned from that. Yeah, exactly. Losing is fun. Honey, wake up, Slurgy's live, and this is the run. That's right, that's right. Dr. Vishnevsky's crazy. Dr. Vishnevsky's crazy. Dr. Vishnevsky's really crazy. You also have a problem late game due to the bad character creation and lack of variety in your brothers, and otherwise sloppy play. Well, if you want some lived examples, the Win Streak series there, which you can find on playlists on the YouTube, might help you out. It's not exactly over-explained style, but I do explain myself quite a bit as I go along. Karskin, thank you for the bunch of gift subs. That is extremely kind, and I very much appreciate it. Thank you. New run means we need new brothers? True. True. This is true. Man, this fight is just a little bit spooky. But we need to make sure crowns continue to go up. And these fights are... It feels really bad to not do one that feels pretty reasonable. So weren't you supposed to take a break from Battle Brothers? Was I? The Sins over-explained stream you sent us to yesterday was good for understanding his Catal May style. Oh, good. Yeah, the whole point of it is manipulating turn order. Or like, not manipulating turn order, but like being cognizant of turn order so that by using Relentless you essentially get the double turns. And the Catal just... There's nothing that does as much damage as the Catal. So... And that's true, I did take a break. 2 streams. Yeah, I mean, this is a somewhat spooky fight, but I do think it's okay. I think we've got enough shields too that we can... Shields and the pitchforks where we can do some pushing. In fact, speaking of pushing, I think this will be a better choice for Scatabouche. And actually, let's give him one of these just in case. How many range bros? 2. Unless we find more. Yeah, I'm gonna do this fight. I think we've gained enough strength since the last time, and these are really important. Okay, 10 enemies total. Most important thing for us to look at are gonna be the outfits of the Vandals and the Robbers, right? So here's a Vandal, here's a Vandal. The Scramus Axe is a bit scary. The Short Sword, not so much, right? This guy's not that bad. The Robbers, the Hooked Blade is a little frightening. The Dagger, less so. We're probably gonna start with a Scoot and Shoot, so we're gonna wait, let them come to us, and then scoot. Though what I might do is at least on the brothers who can give... Well, no, that's not true. They don't have strength and number anymore. Entrenched is just a binary. We could also run back and grab this High Ground Hex. Right, so I could start out by just running back 4 tiles total in the first round of combat. I actually kind of like that. We'll put like a Curse Word up on the high ground. I think that'll be a better start. So they don't have any ranged units, so they're going to charge just straight away and trying to get right as close to us as possible. Still could wait to see if we want to rearrange the squad as we run back. I don't think there's any benefit to running the ranged bros back now, but we're not going to shoot, so maybe I just put them in place. By waiting on this first turn and running back, we actually might get our pseudo-adrenaline turn that I've kind of talked about in the past. And also, you know, as enemies run towards us, with high ground hexes on the way, sometimes their pathing choices are not so smart. Right? So like these guys are afraid to let us have this high ground hex, so they don't approach quite as aggressively. Now what they don't know, because they don't know anything, is we have no intention of fighting them right here. So when we retreat back, they're going to be a little bit discombobulated. Okay. So he's always messing with the enemy's vibes? Yeah, exactly. We got to keep the vibes good over here and the vibes bad over there. So given the curse words on this high ground, I'm probably going to end up doing 2 quick shots, so we're going to wait here. Okay. So faced with kind of a decision. We could either do weights and shield walls, or end turn, let them approach, get their initial single attack, and then focus fire. So given that, what I actually want to do is still wait on this turn. That way they act before us in the next turn. Make contact, we attack them, end turn, and then we get the turn before them. Because they've got pretty similar initiative values to us, right? So even though, so it's not just that we're waiting, we are waiting, but also using the wait command, and that is a key part of the overall strategy here, right? Because we want to have lower initiative than them on round 3, so that they approach us and attack. We attack them, but then end turn immediately, so that we don't get the waiting initiative penalty for round 4. So we're going to wait across the board except for our ranged brothers, who actually already waited. And I don't mind most of their positions, right? Because these guys can't attack us at all. So they get 1 attack, 1 attack, 1 attack, 1 attack, 1 attack. Right, so they get 5 total. And they cannot concentrate that fire. Right, and their robbers are chilling, I guess. Ooh, okay, that was super good. That was really good. I'm a little bit tempted actually to use Adrenaline on Curse Word, which kind of sounds like maybe it doesn't make sense. But the idea there is I want him to go first just to try to finish off this thug. Oh, maybe not. Maybe with the injured shoulder, I don't care as much. I was gonna say just so I can finish him off before an enemy like occupies this hex and kind of protects him. But now that I say that out loud and I'm kind of thinking about the injuries that were inflicted, I think I'm okay with what we got going on. So I can press the blue skip turn button here, because I'm not going to rearrange anyone, I don't think. I like our solid wall here. Okay, totally fine. That guy's got 9 lives. So actually I can move up on Plaguebird if I'd like. We need to save a net from the bad guy. Yeah, we would like to save a net. We would like to. Right, so I could move Plaguebird forward and attack here. It's not going to give them any extra attacks. I don't think so. Alright, so most important thing, we do have 9 lives on Miles here, but we just want to get as much damage here as possible. Right, these two scoundrels. So I think the one with the pickaxe is slightly more dangerous. Let's get that guy stunned. Okay, so Master Maticus I might move forward with. One with a shield and 9 lives. Boy, do we not care about what this Vandal can do, and he's just locked in. Then we can move, Slice the Elder down and attack this scoundrel. Well, maybe I move him up and attack this guy now, just so we don't get stunned. Okay. Still gonna wait here on Dr. Vishnevsky. I'm not gonna push him up and put him in a dangerous hex. He's not able to withstand that. Okay. So Miles, I think we're gonna do 2 regular attacks here. We're gonna be faster than him, if he gets a turn at all. And probably just regular attacks here. I think we're gonna have to take out this Vandal. through his armor, which is going to be a bit of a pain. Okay, get the kill. Still go for the stuns. And we'll move Darling Ho here just to be less crowded. He's going to laugh at us. Very nice. Okay, Miles still okay. The only real potential future risk would be if this robber runs up and gets in range of him. And Master Maticus, do I just attack here? I'm a little bit tempted to try to get Master Maticus in range of the robber. And the reason why is that with one with the shield, even if he does punctures, it's going to do half damage. So it's like he's got basically 100 hit points and 9 lives. Plaguebird doesn't have that luxury, but he does have 70 hit points. So maybe I'm less concerned. But just in case I need to do something on Master Maticus, depending on the way these robbers move, I actually am going to hold off on him for just a moment. And I'm not going to move Helmfried forward, or am I? I guess I don't want this robber to go there, do I? And he is next. Sure, we got pushes and stuff. Helmfried can go here. Okay, sure. So we do need to set apples and fruits free from this net. Easy. Good stun. And let's wait because I might do another stun. Yeah, bro in the back thinks he's a banner, right? Probably just attack this scoundrel. I wonder if now is an okay turn to use Adrenaline on Curse Word. Finish that guy off at the start of the next round. Okay, that's totally fine. Okay, pretty okay with where this robber went. So let's make sure to take out this guy. There we go. Ooh. Ouch. They don't have any way of attacking him anymore, but... pull out my Minnesota phrase. Oofda. So I would like to get this scoundrel pushed or managed in some way. So I might hold on Dr. Vishnevsky to see if we can get a stun on this Vandal so we can move back here and push. He can't two-shot Darling Ho. But... I don't want to risk it if we miss those attacks. Your girlfriend's been out of Minnesota long enough that I haven't heard Oofta in ages. Glad to bring it back. Could have Darling Ho actually pull out the buckler and push. Maybe that's just better. That is why I have it. So I'm going to do one attack there with the sling, but I'm going to pull out the... I guess technically I let that guy go to here if he wanted to, but then he doesn't get an attack. Doesn't seem like that's in his best interest. Hope the hooked blade won't run away. Yeah. Yeah, I also hope that. With this guy shield walling, I'm a little tempted to just push him. Maybe we wait to see what this hooked blade does. Wait on Miles as well. He'll probably walk up and attack Miles specifically, which I'm actually okay with because he's got 9. So how do I feel about Helmfried here? It's okay. Let's this guy puncture, which he can puncture, and it's okay. We don't want this dagger to get away either. Hoping to get out of here with no more injuries. Yeah, I don't, other than this one, right? The pierce side here, which isn't that bad. We can still bandage it though. I think Helmfried can go here. Whoa. So he's going for the attack on Scottabouche, which won't be lethal. So I guess I can allow it, right? Do you think the AI is bugged on these new variations? I don't think it's bugged. I mean, I think I see what he did, and I don't think it's total nonsense. I think the robbers specifically have a multiplier on their finish off enemy that is extreme relative to the other brigands, is something I've noticed. So he's going for the kill, right? He moved up here specifically so that he could land a kill. And what enemies don't consider as part of their calculation is like things like 9 lives or damage reduction effects. So he doesn't realize that he can't kill him in one attack. So I'm actually a little tempted to do 2 regular attacks here, especially considering Miles gets to hit him as well. We'll build up quite a bit of fatigue, make him nice and slow. Right, because we're actually like faster than him, so we can attack him and back up. And I'm gonna send Metawrecker here for the resolve check. Right, so what I'm gonna do is attack and just back up. And this guy might try to engage here, right? With the same kind of logic. But Darling Ho can push him away. So I'm okay with it. Who up splurging it? It is I. So Fosti 254, I actually think I'm gonna wait. It's possible I'm preventing this being a kill. Yeah, okay. Okay, so Plaguebird's totally safe to put here. Oh, get wrecked. Sure. Alright, this guy does have a helmet we kind of want. So I'm gonna undoubtedly accidentally destroy it. That's alright. We actually used 10 arrows on Curse Word. It's a long fight. It's a lot of attacks. Bandage, bandage. Oh, true. We have the bandage for the injury on Scottaboosh, which actually I think was round 5. So too late. Good try though, Rufin. That's okay. It's not that bad of an injury. It's a bit whatever. So this scoundrel is probably just gonna run away. Yeah. Yeah, too late now. That's okay. That's okay. I'm gonna dagger this guy down for his helmet, though. Run him down. Okay. Oh, I guess I could press end combat. Right. Okay. That was good. That was really good. So, did get that one injury, right? But that's okay. Against Big Noble Stack, would you rather have a heavy crossbow or a handgun? You've been killing the handgun more since the footmen are impervious to body shots. Yeah, I like the handgun quite a bit. I think for noble armies, I think I, generally speaking, prefer... I mean, it depends on their composition. But sniping their arbalesters, or like Zweihanders, or some of the like squishy but dangerous targets is pretty nice for the crossbow. But I could see it going either way depending on the fight. I don't know why I was just clicking specific things. We want all of that. Well, maybe not the broken mining pick. That one we can leave behind. And I can leave behind some of these rugged surcoats, probably even a couple linen tunics, and the headscarves. Didn't get the dagger, yeah, didn't get the dagger. I think if I had to pick between the dagger and the hooked blade, I'd pick the hooked blade as the one I'd rather have for loot, but it's a bit of a kind of whatever. So it's pretty similar damage stats to the Warfork with just like a little bit better armor pen. So it's just like a slightly better weapon. So I'm gonna plop that on Darling Ho. And even though the Pitchfork has better utility than the Warfork with the push, I think I'm still gonna rather have, at least on these brothers, Warfork over the Pitchfork on these backline brothers. So then we got the Bundle of Crude Jabs, which is fan-freaking-tastic. Once we get hybridization on Curse Word, he'll be able to weapon swap and use one attack from the Wonky Bow and one attack from the Jabs. That's definitely something we want to do. And what else? What other gear was acquired that would be relevant? I don't think anything else. Could probably put on another bludgeon now. I think I just prefer that over the hand axe. The stuns are simply too useful. They're just too good. And we've got all of our slots occupied with something. So do I want to replace this armor? No, I think we just fix this one up. We may end up doing a small armor swap. Actually, here, let's do nothing. Let's just take a look at the tools. We did get a little bit of tools from that fight. So this one we're going to swap. Okay. The jabs are great early, not casting tools is very nice. Yeah, the damage per ammo is really good. Yep, they are really resource efficient. And not only that, but like, there was a ammo cart from Weilersheim. So, We've actually got quite a bit of ammo right now. But yeah, the crude jabs, the damage is good, and yeah, from an efficiency perspective, they're pretty excellent. So one thing I'm kind of thinking of doing here is maybe plopping like this here and this, just a tiny bit of tool savings. And I'm going to do something just to keep our inventory nice. Okay, I don't want to sort the inventory. So that was a good fight for crowns too. Notice that we're almost back to our starting amount, which is pretty good for this stage of the run. Right, crowns are our primary, like, crowns and not losing brothers. Everything else is sort of whatever. You know, they're all secondary to the primary mission, which actually I think, why am I going down this road? I think we don't know that that's a dead end, but we haven't seen a ton of traffic on that road. I guess we have seen briggies though. We've also seen briggies down this way though. Seen briggies and nomads. Though it seems that the best ambush spot does seem to be through here. Still, we'll head down this way. I do want to see if we can find the nomads that we found the first time we were down in the Badlands. You know, nomads are excellent. They have, you know, Adargas and the nomad slings and a few things that are just going to be like gear upgrades for us. So Heim roughly translates to home. Weiler's Heim. It's not SH? I'm never going to get that right. I'm going to see it and I appreciate the effort, but it's very unlikely that I see that and I don't say Weilersheim. I can at least do the weird German W to V sound. That one I can just know. Yo, yeah, I mean, I'm sure the pronunciation was fine. I'm just saying, like, I can't lock that in. How many times am I going to mispronounce poor Helmfried? It's gonna happen again, and I'm so sorry. English not being a phonetic, having phonetic spellings makes English just a ding-dang mess. But I've embraced the mess, and some of those things are just like deeply ingrained. Okay, we got some fresh footprints here. Very similar fight to the one we just did. More thugs, fewer vandals. And we know that it is overall, I guess, now we know it's exactly 7 to 10 based on both. Okay, sure. All right, this is a good fight, though. This is a good fight. Stadt means city, which is about all I've learned so far from Town's Village. Yeah, I know that, like, Mark and Stadt are the ones that are, like, big. So you can see that and know they're, like, the tier 3. And then if it's, like, Heim or some of the other ones, they're, like, the small ones. Or smaller. Stadt? So now we're doing the sh sound. This is confusing. I'm never gonna get it. I'm sorry. I can do my best, but my best isn't very good in this particular way. Unless I've like heard the word, right? I mean, there are a bunch of words just in English that I read before I learned to pronounce, especially from video games. So I'm pretty sure the correct emphasis for the word necromancer is necromancer. But when I was a kid, it was necromancer. At least to my little tiny brain. Does Battle Brothers take preference on any particular German dialect? Oh, that's a great question. I would be curious the answer to that. Don't feel bad, I'm at 2001 day streak in German on Duolingo, and I still can't tell when a noun comes before an adjective and vice versa. They seem to swap randomly. You know what, to be fair? I learned from teaching English in Korea that there were a lot of times my students would get that wrong, like the advanced students too. And they'd be like, I'd be like, okay, now when you change the adjective order, or especially adverbs in particular. So I guess maybe not adjectives, but adverbs. I'd be like, you know, now that you've changed the order of the adverb before the verb, it's a totally new meaning. You know, absolutely corrupted and corrupted absolutely. Suddenly they're a little different. They're similar, but there's better examples than that one. That's just the one that, you know, is like a saying. Anyway. Corvus Korvac, hello, hello. All right, so we're gonna scoot and shoot here. The most important thing is that these thugs here, who are gonna run up because they have no ranged attacks, get nice and close to us, don't get to attack next round. So I am gonna wait here and just see how they approach. So we're just gonna wait across the board. And it's looking like we're gonna go up and to the left. If I were a betting man, definitely. And we'll present a solid wall. The distance that these knives, these little butter knives, are gonna go is such that they'll get exactly one attack. Totally fine with that. Get wrecked. Alright, to make sure this guy doesn't lose his entrenched, we'll go there. He's gonna lose it anyway. Yeah, he'll attack back here. Yeah, but then he won't be in range. Well, sure, we'll just do that. Maybe should have pulled out the javelins, thinking about what the makeup of this fight would be. I should have started with the javs, knowing that they'd have to approach. Well, I don't know. Is that true? Because we get 2 quick shots. That may not actually be true. All right, so I'm going to wait. We want to attack these thugs. These guys with the knives are not a very high priority target. So, like, I guess maybe Helmfried could have attacked, but these other two I want to wait on. See how they approach us. In fact, interestingly enough, now that I kind of think about this, Master Maticus and Fausti 254 could just go here and here in Spear Wall. How cheeky is that? It's pretty cheeky. They're our most defensive brothers, so it's actually probably the safe play. We tried. Okay. That guy's probably gonna die before he gets to do anything. Excellent. Spear wall, back active. There we go. Okay. So I'm thinking we're gonna do 2 regular attacks here on this scoundrel. Feels like that's gonna be the play. The only thing I'm really worried about is just this hooked blade. I don't want the hooked blade to be able to hit whoever this Vandal also hits. That's the only thing that really matters to me. Master Maticus might just push this guy back next turn. Never mind. He's going to get to go before us. So I could move Plaguebird here and go for a stun on this guy. That's not so bad. It opens up a hex for Slice the Elder to move and then attack someone with a little more target selection. This double gripped Scramus Axe is a little bit spooky. How do you hire new folks while you can't enter town? You don't. I love that question. That gets asked so frequently. It's a great question. It's a very reasonable question. Yeah, I am gonna go here with Plaguebird. I wanna open up an attack next turn for Slice the Elder. Didn't get our stun. How do you clear? Oh, we don't do it with Beast Slayer's Origin. So let's see. Do I move Dr. Wisniewski forward now? Still got both of our anticipation stacks. The first ones are going to go against the shield if they hit that, but that's still like a barrier protection though. And this lets Darling Ho attack this turn if we move up. I think that's okay. We're opening him up to maybe being attacked by this guy, but that's fine. How do you buy fool? Yeah, we don't. I like. That's rad, actually. Yeah. Thanks, I guess. Okay. I'm a little nervous about moving Slice the Elder here. I don't think we can. Right, I don't want the Vandal to move and engage him, and then for the Robber to move up and attack. I also don't really want to waste the attack here. Miles is just going to take him out. I'm going to wait. Okay. Evasive. There, finally got him. Okay. That's good. That's a good guy to attack. And I don't think we're going to be able to dagger down that armor. It's just a little bit too... Nice. A little bit too spooky. So I guess I just go for a stun. I can wait on the stun. Just see if we get more resolve checks. Maybe dagger this down. It's very unlikely. So Darling Ho doesn't have an attack unless we wait. And just so that guy can't run, let's get him. Oof. Scoundrel. Plaguebird's got his one with the shield though. Keeping him nice and safe. Not even able to be injured. But still, there goes that armor. So let's make sure to take him out. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I can dagger this guy down still. Right? It's going to be pretty likely to hit the daggers. The dagger attacks. And we get still some pretty good surrounds. He's already breaking. It's pretty likely that we're able to get him. I don't think anyone's at any risk of dying next turn. I think this is worth the risk. Sorry for getting my armor destroyed, boss. I was busy texting my abacus trying to grow the team. Good, you were doing the right thing. Alright, let's get more crowded on this robber. Alright, pretty rude there. Pretty rude. There we go. All right, and we're just gonna eat the bleed. Run him down. Okay, not too bad. All right, so we lost an armor, but we gained an armor, and then we gained just a big pile of crowns. Look at this pile of crowns. 196. Hell yeah. Got another hooked blade. This is a great fight. Really good fight. Really, really good fight. I'll grab the woodcutter's axes, that way I can drop them later and be like, why am I carrying these? Make note, future Slurgy. That was really good, really good. Can I get a hell yeah? Hell yeah! You can from me, that's for sure. Okay, so it's a little bit risky to, you know, swap out the pitchforks for the more damaging polearms just because of the utility of the repel. But I think the the damage of these is just better. And I think normally we attack with those brothers anyway. What about the utility of the hook? I mean, technically it does have a secondary ability. It does have the ability to hook an enemy in to pull them in. That's rare. But it does come up every once in a while. It does come up, right? Hey, Slice the Elder, good evening. All right, so we're just gonna swap this armor on Plaguebird. He earned a new one. Sure, he can have the higher durability one after our sort of corner tank sides. I think even with one with the shield, the fact that he doesn't have 9 lives, I'm pretty keen to put this on him. So we're gonna swap out this armor as well. Well, we'll see what our tools look like once we've unequipped. Might be able to fix this one up. Doesn't Katal Deathblow work with Stagger now? No, I don't think so. I think there's a sneaky way of finding that tooltip. I just gotta find someone with Dagger Mastery, but I'm pretty sure it does not. Oh, does no one have Dagger Mastery? There. So we can go Deathblow. Dazed, stunned, or trapped in net. No, same as vanilla. With Polearm Mastery and Quip Swap perks, you could do silly things like hook an enemy in, swap to the 2-hand, then big hit. You could, right, with the Polearm perks. I think if you can do that, you just attack twice. Okay. So we do have these this bundle of crude javs here. A second one. They've got good armor pen. The thing is like the damage here really isn't bad. I guess until I get hybridization, I really can't quite do it. And even with the even with hybridization, since the staff sling is a throwing weapon, we'd have to get a bow. So I don't think we'll use the other ones for now. So let's just do our level up on 2.5 Fosti 254. Then we'll unequip. Right, this brother. So am I officially completely decided on this particular set of perks for this brother? Fosti 254 going to be an incredibly important component of not only our damage, but, I mean, this brother's just going to be a linchpin for the whole success of the squad. 7% mana steal, right. Honestly, 7% mana steal is not even that bad. It's not, like, that's not good, but it's not that bad. Is that really what I grab now? I mean, I think so. Splurging at skipping all the MDF rolls. Yeah, this brother can. He's not, he can. This brother can skip the MDF rolls. Honestly, totally fine. Right, we'll take the high ones, but we don't have to take them. Yeah, I think the ones that I've got marked in green are what I want to do on this brother. Honestly, I think the only thing that's kind of in, I think, contention is basically between these two. And I'm probably going to go with combo. But if the brother does get high enough fatigue, I feel like a second onslaught could still be okay. But combo's just going to make him do, it's basically like a 13% damage increase. And that's pretty good, based on the way we're going to use him. It makes our force even fuller. So even though Mana Steel does very little for us here on this level, still worth taking. Better than Student. Student does nothing, this does something. 8%, actually. I guess this is a weight of 8. Whatever. That's still fine. Very happy to see the melee skill, and I'm just going to grab fatigue and hit points. Okay. So let's unequip and then continue along the road. As you do. Yeah, I'll put the bow back on. Okay, using 4 tools. And which way was I going? Was I going north or south? No, I don't remember. I was probably going south, right? Heading down to see if we could find some nomads. Or had I already done that and then decided to go north? North? Yeah, yeah, that's right. I already went down here. South is jack shit. Well, I want to find some nomads, right? Because when I first went down here, I saw nomads, and we just couldn't fight them yet because we were level 1. But I think north is just better anyway. That's fine. Honestly, even if we were heading south and stopped here, heading back north is probably totally fine. We can equip the low durability sling instead until it's too low, then discard. Yeah, Choppy Cat, that's kind of what I was. I'm gonna pick the higher durability sling, but I'm just gonna be swapping them out. That's kind of what I was thinking. All right, this is a very similar fight to the one we were just doing. Like super similar, giga similar, mega similar, very similar. Okay. Whoop. Second sound right as I paused. Or not pause, but open the inventory. That was freaking me out. You freaking me out, man. Okay. It's a smorgasbord. It's a smorgasbord. So we're gonna take these brigands, and then we're gonna take out the peasants. I think the peasants were running from the brigands, and yeah. So yeah, basically the same fight as last time. Could end up being slightly different depending on the gear of the robbers and the vandal, but and our terrain. Let's see. What's the best way of doing this? This is kind of an interesting like terrain setup. Right, so we can kind of... That's the official sound effect for what we're going to be doing. Unethical high ground? Yeah, but these high grounds rarely do that much for you because, like, it's harder to use them productively because the enemy's so... reluctant, right, to do what you want them to do. And then if you have like a bro on a point like here and they surround him, that's really not any better. So petition to introduce a tier 2 pike. I can't see my boy slurging away with subpar weapons. Tier 2 pike would be pretty nice. Okay. Yeah, unless you can get everybody on the high ground, it doesn't make too big of an impact, right? I mean, it can, right? So what I think we're gonna do here is like these brothers are just gonna scoot around to here. But the tricky thing about the high grounds, honestly, a lot of it is like subtle changes to both the terrain and the stats of your brothers make the enemy approach in like weird ways that can be a little bit hard to anticipate. And if you kind of hopefully, you know, optimistically retreat in a certain direction, that then they just like scoop around the other side, then you're like, oh. And it feels bad. So I'm gonna wait on the Shield brothers here at the start, with the exception of Curse Word, who I'm gonna do an aim shot and then back up, because we're gonna let Scottaboosh up onto that. Well, is that true? I don't know, maybe so. This tile is kind of a bait. Would be more appealing if it weren't for the fact that these robbers exist. Might be better to just tuck them back here. Yeah, now that I think about it, I do think that's what I'm going to do. So Curse Word's going to end up doing 2 quick shots. Okay, let's see how the rest of them approach. Yeah, see, because like... I'm not going to put someone on this point. What I'm probably going to do is have Plaguebird take a step back, and then have Master Maticus take a step down, and then do Spear Wall. He's our most defensive brother. And then he can sort of guard these hexes. They're still going to want to try to get there, but then they just don't have very many good options at all. I think that's going to be how I do it. So Plaguebird going to take a little baby step back. And then Master Maticus will go here. I'm actually wondering if I put Helmfried up here. So then I bring one of these boys up, and then I end up with like 3 Shield brothers down here. I think that'll be better. I think that'll be better, better ratio of where our shields are relative to where they're attacking. In fact, I maybe could have even done Helmfried up here and then put Miles up here, but I think this is fine too. You really like Battle Brothers, but in 12 hours you've played, you didn't learn anything at all? Well, yeah, you can't learn in your first 12 hours. It takes, unless you're in 4 digits, you're not learning anything. All right, so I'm just gonna back Dr. Wisniewski up to here. So Master Maticus to here, and as previously mentioned, I am going to Spear Wall. And I'm going to put Metawrecker here. Okay, so we've got like a bait hex here. that they're gonna be unable to resist. Curse word here. Someone's gonna go here. Surprised the Brute Brigand archetype doesn't have survival instincts. Don't give Darkso any ideas. Okay, we're gonna wait because we don't really care about any of those attacks. We do care about attacks here and here. I think we care about this one a little bit more. Could shield wall on Miles. I don't think it's a terrible idea. His armor is a little damaged. I think I'm going to. Wait and see where those guys approach. Darling Ho could attack, but again, don't really care about this guy as much. Okay. I love the guy. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, so what I'm thinking is I'm actually going to send Plaguebird here, and I'm going to do a shield wall. One with the shield, good for protecting the head on this turn, just in case. I'm going to send Helmfried here, also shield wall. We'll get the shield wall adjacency. We'll get this guy crowded. I don't want them to be able to make a... Well, I don't know. Yeah, no, I think so. I think so. I think the other option would be to simply wait and hold our ground here, but I think I like this. Wouldn't the shield be so good until the Thug shield break? Yeah. So Dr. Vishnevsky, I actually think I'm going to just do 2 regular attacks here. Right? I don't think we care about stunning this scoundrel that much. His damage is not going to be that high. You see a shield about to be split? Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with them doing that. Meta Wrecker, I'm just going to leave here, unfortunately. He doesn't have an attack. So then I'm going to move Fossey 254 down here. We'll bring Darling Ho down. And we're faster than him, especially after we attack with Darling Ho. So we'll be okay. So apples and fruits, do I move him down to here? There is an enemy here as well. Go here and then stun this guy. I think I'm okay with that. Okay. So yeah, let's attack this thug. I guess, I don't know. Fossey 254 is not really in any danger. Maybe I should attack this robber instead. Nah, we'll go after this guy. Oh, did you see that brave maneuver? He's like, I don't care. Round swing. All right, let's adrenaline. Let's get these attacks at the start of the round. Got him. Got him. So now there is still an enemy here too. I think I can get away with 2 curse word, 2 curse word, 2 attacks on curse word. And I think I'm gonna attack this guy with the pickaxe. Do you need to go outside, Mango, or are you just sad because mom just left? Come here, bud. Yeah, you're just sad. You're just sad. Do you need to sit up here? You can. Yeah. Yeah. Hi. Hi. Hello. Yeah, I know. I know, bud. I know. Yeah, you're a good guy. Mango's a mama's boy. You know, he knows, he kind of is. It depends. He's more, I like being on the, you know, the couch in the living room kind of guy. Whoever is there is his favorite, which usually is my wife, to be fair. But he'll hang out with me during like the daytime hours. But he does kind of prefer my wife, which is fair enough. I do too. Yeah, I think I'm gonna attack the guy with the pickaxe. Okay. Okay. All right. So let's go here on this high ground with Scatabouche too. I think it's fine. He's got 9. No, I don't know. This enemy's probably going to jump over to here. So actually I might hold. All I do is adrenaline, 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 no matter what. Well, you know. Woo! That was tasty. Scrumptious. Let's shield wall here. Sir. Well, did a snack just arrive? Right, he's just got a short sword. What do you think, Mango? Should we dagger that guy down? He's like, you're using that tone of voice that usually means I get something out of the deal. You don't seem to be genuine, Father. Okay, another stun there. We'll adrenaline here. Why not? It's fun. And there still is an enemy here. I don't even know what it is. I mean, I guess I do. Oh, oops, that's not where I meant to go. I meant to go here. But there is not an enemy there, actually. When I said there's an enemy there, I was incorrect. Okay. But you're being weird here. This guy's unbreakable. Okay. See you later, team. They heard a sound. Okay, so here's the downside to breaking him there, is I don't see a way of making it so that, dang. Oh no, no, there's gonna be a way. No, there isn't. The turn order is not quite there. Well, Damn. So I'm just going to have to dagger him down with Master Maticus. That's the only way. That isn't going to happen. Alright, didn't damage the armor much. Hopefully, it won't be a problem. Hopefully we still get it. Hey, there it is. And 146 crowns, another padded surcoat, another hooked blade. You love to see it. You love to see it. Good stuff here. So let's leave behind these woodcutter's axes. Let's see. What are some other things I can leave behind? I don't need this many Scramus axes. I might still use them, like a little bit depending on the fight, but what if some wood needs cutting? Yeah, we'll have to figure out what to do if we find ourselves in that situation. Wooden clubs? Nah, these are like kind of useful. They might have passed their window though, since we've just got the bludgeons. Yeah, we're not going to use the tree limb, are we? It's like kind of cute though. It's just a little bit too expensive to use. But it's got, like, the damage numbers on this are actually pretty good. But I suppose I'm probably not going to use it. If I'm going to stun, I want the stun to be cheap, you know? Honestly, I'm never going to use the short sword. Short swords are kind of worthless in this mod. That's good enough. Doesn't matter. Verita, hello, hello. Speaking of spears, let's replace these with higher durability ones. And then did any of our shields... Yeah, let's swap out some of these shields. Some of the shields. And we're going to just get hooked blades on everyone in the back. Goodbye, Warfork. How do I feel about my ratio of frontline to backline? I think it's actually pretty good to be like this. Got ourselves a full leather cap and the full Akaton. I think those are going to be worth using. So let's put them on. How many tools do we got total? 4? 4. 4 is not enough. Four is just not enough. Unfortunate? Ooh. 4 tools? 4 days after our first stream? With the 4th run and the 4th squad? I don't think this could possibly be a coincidence. That just doesn't seem... That doesn't seem possible. We've got 4 straw hats? A little suspicious. Bludgeon's getting pretty damaged on Miles here. He's losing it? Nah. You just don't see it. You just don't see the truth. I don't have the fortitude for these 4 comments. There it is. I mean, you know what? These puns here, I'm for it. That's right, I found the one truth. The 4 truths of the run. All right, curse word. I think we just grab hybridization here. I really like the ability to use the crude jabs alongside the wonky bow. That's pretty good. So let's grab hybridization. Every level here we take ranged skill. I would... Let's see. I would like to get the melee skill up to 70 just to add 10 to the range defense from hybridization. So thinking about it sort of statistically, if I don't take this 2 now, we're probably not going to get there. You lucked into tacticians with the biggest fatigue pools ever. Well, and this guy, like 2 big benefits there. Also having the unstoppable perk group, letting us use adrenaline, means this bro gets to go first and apply onslaught on the turn when we want onslaught. Go first and apply hold steady on the turn where we want hold steady. And what I'm hoping, thinking, planning, dreaming, scheming, is that I'm able to use backup plan to activate both on the same turn. And that'll be really nice. Moving fast towards Slurgeology. That's right. That's right. It was foretold. What a fortunate... Okay. I'm losing it. All right. So do I just take... So do I take this +2 or do I take the 4s? Oh my god. I can't. No. All right. Hold on. This is out of control. I do grab the fatigue though. That one happens. It's a pretty juicy hit point roll. I guess the question is, when do I want to hit the +10 range defense if I think I can get there? Am I okay doing it in veteran levels? We're going to have... We're hit level 4, right? So we're going to have 7 more level ups. 6. 7. Six, 7. True. So if I'm going to grab the hit points now. I think it'll be a little bit better value now. And if we end up needing to go into veteran levels to get our melee skill, that's fine. That's totally fine. Yeah, I think this is only evidence of how prevalent the number 4 and the prefix 4 is in our culture/language. I mean, that's one interpretation. Okay. Dalian Ho does have a polearm equipped right now. I think long reach is pretty good value even on this level. I don't think Rally the Troops is going to be relevant. I don't think even if we saw a fight against Geists that we would take it. We're not able to get the Sergeant Sash ambition until we get the banner, and the banner we don't get until we get 2,000 crowns. We don't get 2,000 crowns until after we hire the cartographer. I don't think it's worth grabbing Rally. So I think long reach is going to be the play here. Definitely take the 3 resolve. Definitely take the 4 fatigue. And I think then we take the 2 melee skill. Skipping the 3 in melee defense feels a little bad. It's a little bit feels bad. But only a little bit. Yeah, just don't get in melee. He's not going to be in melee very much. Okay, so instead of unequipping stuff, let's just fight these peasants right now. Hopefully, we didn't hit that tick to diminish our tools. I didn't even look. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Okay, if they're going to make a staggered approach, I think that's totally fine with me. Dang it. This fight is a formality, right? You'd love to see it. Spears out. tried. Spears out for Harambe. Oh man. Spears out for Harambe. For the love of Duff, cool, that's enough. Incredible. Nope, that stun did not need to happen. Oh, I guess this guy had that 50 armor. Well, that's all right. And I think we don't need this stuff. So let's leave behind our super low durability things that we're never gonna re-equip. Okay, I think that's good enough, good enough. So we'll unequip stuff and then head back to the north. Continue our journey. I should swap that knife with a higher durability one. And was this, is this, what's going on with these footprints? Are these the same ones that, yeah, they're the ones we fought. Okay, okay. Almost to 1,000 crowns, it's pretty nice. Yeah, almost halfway to the cartographer. Of course, we do need to find a legendary location as well, which can be a little bit tricky. Ah, from Grossholes, where they consider us to be not really local heroes anymore. They're starting to maybe consider that, you know, the legends may have exaggerated a few things and maybe we're not that great. You learned that the southern holy sites don't... Yeah, they don't. Yep. We learned that... I think we learned that during the vanilla challenge as well. And I think confirmed it during maybe the first attempt in Hardened, that it was still true, despite some of the location reworks. Okay, so there was a dagger I was going to replace with a higher durability one. And... what else? There was one other replacement. I guess this one could be this. Maybe not. Maybe that was it. Was there damaged armor or something? This bludgeon is getting perilously low. Wonder if I should swap that. This brother doesn't have a ton of fatigue. Really? Maybe we'll just go with the Scram Sacks. Okay, I think everything else looks fine. Okay, just a little caravan hand here. Where are your buddies? There's one of them. There's the other. Alright, they are basically... this is a nothing fight. I'm not even going to use ammo. Okay, come on, little guys. Get on up here. Get on up here. Corvus Gorak, hello, hello. What? What? There we go. They don't count for the requirements, but they give legendary gold if found at the cartographer. I think so. I think that's right. Oh, I should have been here. That's all right. Mango's emotional. Here we go. He also like really likes my sister-in-law. So that's also partially why he's so emotional. She's they're out shopping or whatever they're doing. So he misses her. So, good boy George, hello, hello. The question is, entering abandoned village count as entering a city? It was a city at some point. We're counting it as just a village. Which we're saying doesn't count. It's arbitrary, I realize. By that logic, all ruins are cities? Ooh, see? Okay, I think that's good enough for stuff we can leave behind. So let's go ahead and level up here on Helmfried, who I think we're going to grab Dodge. Yeah, I think so. And we're going to reposition him to be slightly more edge of formation kind of thing. Give him a little bit better armor. So long term, this is going to be an extremely defensive brother. A very important defensive brother. And so, because we're going to be going with parry, we always take range defense. I think we take the +2 melee defense as well. We're going to get pretty good resolve from Fortified Mind, right? So we're going to be able to bring his resolve up to basically 40 plus 24, right? So we're going to be going up to around 64. Pump up some fatigue. At some point he'll become fat. Yeah, we would like to, but man, the +4s are kind of a buzzkill. We do want, excuse me, the +2s. We do want this brother to have more more fatigue, because we want to be able to indom when we want to use indom, right? But I'm not going to take the +2. I refuse. I refuse. I think there's plenty of value from getting more other stats, and I think the +4 resolve is still pretty relevant. This brother is going to be kind of out on his own, not entirely. He'll have a dynamic duo partner, but he's going to be like somewhat isolated. So let's do like that. You sense we'll get a brother on day 13? I hope so. I hope so. Could also maybe be convinced to grab a +5 initiative, but I think I like this better. We are going to get an event somewhat soon. So the tricky thing we find ourselves in at this exact moment is I do need to go off-road slightly just to avoid the noble patrol that this watchtower will kick out. So I think we can, yeah, day 12. I think we're okay to just go around and then go here. Bulwark. It's a weird name for a mercenary company. Sadly, with DLC, there's no option for Taylor to give you wolf armor. Oh, that was an event, wasn't it? Way back in the day. I think I've heard about that, or I've seen it. I've never experienced it because I've basically only played with the full DLCs. Yeah, meat for the meat god, also death. Yeah, I don't think we can quite do this yet. The mercs are still a little bit too spooky. So, unfortunately, I mean, I'd be interested in seeing if it's just 4. If it's 4, it's fine. If it's 6, it's definitely not fine. And even if it is 4, you're right. The range will shred us to pieces. We could get a leg injury and then, yeah, it's not worth. It's not worth. Well, they could if they're injured, right? We don't know. They may have gotten into a fight and decreased their strength. Well, that's our event. Pretty boring one, but it is now on cooldown, and I think that's one of those you only see once. I don't even know what the heck that one is called. It's a pretty boring one. Right? Because our actual chance for an event, bro, only 4%. Only 4%. Your bones were wrong again? You'll get it next time. But yeah, I think there's a few things that are in the pool right now, like the wounds, the fact that we've got, you know, a few of these: Sacrifice Man, Shroud Exposition, Cell Sorter Tires, Shadow Dissection. There's a decent number of events that, like, you know, you hit them once and then you never see them again. So, all right. Is that some fresh new mod tech? Yeah, it is the, what's it called? Event Manager info from MetaWrecker. You can find it on that link. Very nice. Previously, I just had like a spit stuff out to the log version that I was showing, but, snack. These snacks are nice, but I'm hungry for brigands, my lord. Me too, right? Snacks are fine, but it's time for a meal. I hear ya. I hear ya. You're right, Plaguebird. The snacks are good. right? We're happy to have snacks to tide us over, but we want a meal. And brigands make for a nice meal. Maybe even like a tiny baby-sized group of nobles. Just baby-sized. A baby snack for babies. Yeah, you need the experience to become a full flail maniac. Exactly. And it will come. It will. Soon enough. What? I missed. Imagine having to dagger down a chosen. Oh lord, that sounds terrible. Why would you say something so horrendous? We'll take the high durability butter knife. Thank you. And we'll even replace one of our butter knives with this higher durability one. Got another level here, another level 4 here on Dr. Wisniewski. I think on this particular level, I'm gonna grab dodge. You know what's worse than this? Daggering down the barbarian madman? Sounds pretty miserable. Is there a clip of the last death? Actually, I don't know that there is. All right, so Dr. Wisniewski is also going to be a pretty important and weird brother. We're going to have so much defensive protection. I don't think we need the hit points. We're always taking these +3s in melee skill. This brother is, unfortunately, you know, without the two-handed weapon group, just not going to have the option to skip any melee defense or melee attack. So we're just going to level up like this. This brother's going to end up with pretty ding-dang good defensive stats. He's eventually going to have a two-handed weapon that he starts with, and we're going to get the value from our range defense for anticipation first, which will also, at that time, gain a benefit from dodge before lines close too severely. And then we're going to weapon swap to a one-handed weapon once we've run out of fatigue for the big AoE attacks on the hammer, and our anticipation stacks have been expended. Be pretty nice. Where would you get the two-handed hammers from? Hedgies? Hedgies and the executioners from Nomads. We're only going to need 2. Oop, that's unequipped stuff. I was almost irresponsible. Yeah, gladiators. I think gladiators can still have them, yeah. Fallen Heroes, yep, Fallen Heroes. There's a handful of different sources. Yeah, and the Barbarian two-handed hammer we can use for a little while as well. Yep. I see. Well, we turn around. Those noble armies are too spooky. Too strong. Too strong for us. So we're going to go around the watchtower again, as we do. Kind of easy to bypass this watchtower, it turns out. Looking for footprints, looking for briggies, looking for peasants, looking for trading caravans. Looking for anything that has crowns. All Around the Watchtower, one of your favorite songs. It's a good song. Oh, we got some footprints here. Little pile of briggies. Thugs, poachers, scoundrels. Okay. Could be another opportunity for a wonky bow. Okay, I'm just gonna use the restroom real quick and then we'll take this fight. Be back in just a moment. All right, I am back. Yeah, some of the cleaver redesigns are a little weird. Okay, so if they didn't have poachers, I would be pretty keen to just attack them like stepping into the forest, because I think forests are actually pretty good for fighting thugs, scoundrels, and vandals. But given that they have the poachers, I'm gonna let them be attacked from the vantage point of the road. Okay, so we got a cute little high ground hex here. I don't know that that's gonna be too relevant. We'll just wait, let them approach. They're gonna have diminished vision just like us. So we're gonna scoot and shoot. Night blind. Right. Night blind. He's night blind. Terrible trait to have on your ranged brother. Is there any event that gets rid of that? I don't think so. The laser event? LASIK eye surgery? Being able to see is the difference of night and day when it comes to ranged units. Oh boy. You have a Swordmaster Fatigue neutral on vanilla that is short-sighted and night blind with even a Vision 2 penalty. He can only see one hex. Yeah, that can happen. Okay, and I don't think this guy can see us. This guy can, in fact, see us. So they're going to believe they have ranged advantage now. Because we can only... Well, that's annoying. Yeah, because poachers just get an extra vision, because why not? Quick shot still has a range of 4 though, so he'll do an aim shot. Hi. So we see 8 of them. Still one we don't see. I like the armor on this Vandal. Oh. I was thinking I was going to take that. But now I see what I've done. I was thinking, Dr. Vishnevsky will be able to jump over. That's just a misplay. Well, is what it is. So, let's see. I'm kind of thinking of doing a... Let's move here so Slice the Elder can attack. We're going to do a Spear Wall here to just stop Helmfried from getting too surrounded. That's pretty nice. Well, so then maybe I push up here on Plaguebird now. This guy doesn't have anywhere he can go, as long as we occupy this hex. He could go there now, which is fine. Hey there, just got in this game and found you. Great content. Well, hey, thank you, Secret Squirrel. Hit that guy in the head, that's good. That's what I wanted to see. 2 wonky bows. So do I go here for the stun on this Vandal? Or I could push him off. Push him off, then occupy that hex. That's pretty nice. Next turn. He got the initiative injury. I think because he got the initiative injury. Ooh. And the resolve check succeeded. That's really nice. Doesn't even have small target, just hitting him in the head. Twice in a row. Monster. The Vandal is fleeing. Alert, alert, the Vandal is fleeing. Alert, alert, the Vandal is fleeing. There's no way we're going to get a full surround on him before he gets a chance to go. I just try to dagger him down as best I can where he is. Give him a bop? Probably going to have to. Give him another baby bop. Pole Flail is going to pop off against all the nobles. A single one is a bit lacking now. Now that you have the plans for the Pole Flail Bro, is the Ancient Reliquary on the hit list? It is. I would say that's true. Ancient Reliquary is now on the hit list. So we'll see if we get this armor. Might be too damaged. All those little bops we gave it. Yeah, it didn't get it. That's okay. The wonky bows are what we're after. Boy, do I even take the 6%? I don't think so. I'm going to grab this padded surcoat, but I don't love it. And we're going to leave everything else behind. Maybe the bludgeon? I'll grab the bludgeon. Okay, we got a bunch more levels. Pretty nice. So now we can, on Scottabouche, especially because we're getting hybridization on this level, which is pretty nice. That lets us... Oh, we don't have a quiver. Quivers didn't drop. I was going to say we can equip the wonky bow, but we never did get a quiver. Still can grab jabs, though. Still can grab the jabs. I think that's okay. So let's go with hybridization on this level. And pretty happy with that +4. We're definitely taking that. Yeah, I can't switch. Well, what we can do is like do staff sling attack twice. Swap to pitchfork. Swap to jabs. Move 2 hexes and attack. I don't know. There's a little bit of flexibility with the pitchfork. And he has pretty good melee skill. But... Right, so this brother is just going to need... hit points, fatigue, all stats. Is it even possible in Militia Origin to get a good ranged poacher? Define good. If they have talent stars in ranged attack, yes. Somehow I never. That's seemingly never get that. So we're always going to take the 2 range skill. Always, always. And I think just hit points. This guy's got fragile bones, so the hit points are actually a little bit lower than is listed. So let's grab that. Yeah, more difficult now without strength in number. Yeah, strength in number is just such a good perk, and to not have it available to us is absolutely massive, massive, like, downside. All right, Slice the Elder. It's going to be part of our dynamic duo on the very far left side of the formation. He's going to be a flail boy going crazy. So we always choose rage defense. We always choose melee skill. And then what? Just not yet, just not yet. I don't think it's worth using the reinforced wooden flail just for whirling death. I don't think that's true. The Fisher's stars are good. They are. They are. The whirling death is pretty sweet, right? Even with the even with that wimpy flail. I don't know, maybe that is worth grabbing. What happened to third run? Oh, they just tripped. I'll grab dodge. So we're doing these for sure, and I feel like a little bit of more fatigue could be good. A little bit more fatigue could be good on this brother. So I'll take the +4. I'll take the high roll. The Berserk Chain is super heavy and super good. So 2 and MDef is nice too. 2 and MDef is nice too, yeah. And maybe the MDef would have been I mean, MDef was also a good choice. MDef was also a good choice, but I think I'm going to take the high roll and fatigue. Just like a little baby bit more fatigue. I think is just a little bit nice. A little bit nice. So, Miles. Going to be another dynamic duo. This brother is going to be able to formidably approach enemies, which is going to be wonderful when the time comes. Maybe this brother we could have used the reinforced wooden flail, and we grab Whirling Death. If nothing else, Whirling Death giving the reach and melee defense is pretty sweet. I think I like it. I think it's okay. The reinforced wooden flail is like fine. Yeah, melee attack, melee defense, and damage. Sweet, right? I mean, right? Yeah. Let's just grab it. Happy to whirl? Good. So probably still choose the 2 in melee attack. Right? I mean, even with formidable approach, there's no amount of melee skill that's too much. We like hitting the enemies. We like hitting the enemies a lot, right? Hitting the enemies is really important to us. Similarly to the previous brother, a little bit more fatigue, just a smidge, I think will be nice. Though on this brother, I guess we're gonna have nimble, so maybe not. Right, the other brother was flexible, so he's gonna wear a little bit heavier armor. Miles can wear pretty light armor, so maybe I just grab the hit points. Maybe that's just a little bit better. How much reach does the Berserk chain have? You know, I don't actually know the answer to that. Pump some defenses? Nah, this brother's gonna be like rotating in attack and then rotating back. He's gonna be on the back. He's gonna be on the back line despite being able to use the Berserk chain. Yeah, we're pretty focused on where we're putting our melee defense on this squad. I think the dynamic duos are allowing us to do that. Will it end up being a mistake? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But it's the fact that we have dynamic duo that's allowing us to do so. Yeah, I'm gonna skip it. I'm fine with it. But like on this brother, I'm never gonna skip it. And in fact, we take a +1. We're given a +3. Right, so like on this brother, if we had a +1 melee defense, I'd probably still take it. Phalanx. Now, do we have... We'll have Phalanx available soon on other brothers. Basically, the only ones who are gonna take it are... Let's see, where's the... And then here on Meta Wrecker. Okay. The human two-handed flail has 4 reach. That's so shit. Yeah, but then if you use Flail Spinner, it gets up to 6. So it's sort of whatever. Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do on Apples and Fruits is I am going to take Phalanx, and then we're going to take Phalanx on the other brothers who will eventually have it, and we're going to put them in the center of the formation as soon as that is established. So I think that we just grab it now. Even just the clause of all this stuff without other brothers having Phalanx is still pretty good. So let's go ahead and grab that. And then melee defense for sure. We'll take a +3 in hit points. You don't need reach if your opponent has shield expert easy. True, and if they're using a shield, your flail goes around them anyway. No problem. Do you remember correctly that if you have more reach, you deal more damage? Not more damage, you have higher hit chance. 15% more melee attack. And Resolve will be kind of important for this brother. He's going to be right in the center. Really can't have him break. I'm going to go with the +3 Resolve here. I don't know. This brother's going to... We just don't have enough stats. We just don't have enough stats. That's just how it is. All right, so we're going to unequip. And, ooh, do I replace this armor? I do. Definitely do. just swap it out right there. Okay. If only there was a perk that gives a bunch of stats, right? So we'll keep going this way for now. Actually, wait. Where was I coming from? Oh no. It happened again. Was I coming from the north or the south? All these back and forths are making me lose my mind. Which way were we going? I don't remember. You came from the left? Okay. All right. You ran from the nobles? Yeah, okay. That was the most recent thing? Man. When you're seesawing, when you're yo-yoing, it's like, which way? I mean, not that it really matters, because I think a lot of the stuff kind of resets by the time you would pass by it. And my suspicion, you know, this is just like a sort of loosely statistical observation. Given how few caravans I've seen on this little patch of road, I suspect that this city or town is a terminal stop. Or maybe there's one more, but probably not very many. Just sheerly based on the fact that there's been like no caravan activity here. And you know what I might do? Maybe to complete this ambition, we at least see if there's super easy camps off the side of the road. Hey, there's my briggies with a like a bugged looking icon. Well, come back, briggies. That looks crazy. It's like they're facing both directions. Huh. Alright, so let's re-equip stuff and then fight him. Memory corruption? I've never seen that. I've never had that happen to me. Is that what it looks like? When I've seen it in screenshots, because again, I've never seen it outside of that, it's like weird pink blobs and stuff. Yeah, I've never actually seen it. We've got a brigand hunter who could have something that we want. Maybe do a backup? Yeah, that's probably not a terrible idea. That's not a terrible idea. Just in case. You're right. Let's do that. Okay. Save file is backed up. Just in case. Alright, looks like our hunter has a crossbow. I don't know. I guess that's fine. I will say, since I swapped over to the beta, you have not had any memory error since. Yeah, right? I think that probably was a fix for most people. So looking at this lineup of vandals, they're pretty spooky, right? All the Scramus axes. It's a bunch of vandals. I think we're okay to fight them, but this is a pretty serious fight. We're gonna scoot and shoot, of course. Okay. So right now it's looking like we're just gonna back straight up. Oh yeah, I guess I need to figure out, yeah, one of these, I remember that from, oh, whatever run that was. It was not one of the challenge runs, but when I was first doing Hardened, Whirling Death can't scoot back 2 hexes. So if I do have a scoot and shoot strategy, this brother needs to be in the back line to like move 1 hex and then join the front line. Noted. Because Whirling Death is pretty important. All right, so we're gonna scoot and shoot 2 hexes. I think that's just how that's gonna be. So Scottaboosh can't weapon swap here, but we could do this to be ready to weapon swap in the future. So I'm going to take it 1 step, right, to increase our hit chance from Entrenched. Huh. Actually still went lower. Because it's, what, -10 per? 15. Okay, so I should not have backed up before attacking. Alright, there's some pretty serious enemies here. Alright, so we're gonna get reach advantage because of Phalanx, increasing our hit chance here. You gotta whirl it? I mean, I think we are gonna whirl it and just have this guy not use his turn other than whirling, which sort of sucks. Apples and fruits, I think we're just gonna go for the stun here, and I don't think there's any reason to do anything else. We're gonna go for the stun here. We got the stun here. Helmfried, I don't think we push forward. I think we stay here. We don't want them to be able to get any surrounds. The bros are all relatively uniformly defensive, so I don't want to stick anyone out. The only ones we would be like Fosti 254 and Master Manicus, right? Slightly Helmfried and Dr. Vishnevsky as well, because they've got dodge. I wonder if we should actually have them sticking out over the edge then. It's probably the better way of doing it. Plaguebird, do I go for the stun here? I think so. Then we're gonna wait to see if we can get a second one. If we can just lower their damage output while we're able to kind of hit them in these initial rounds, that's really good. Right, so I could probably put Master Manicus here. He's still got pretty good defenses here, yeah. Then we'll put Helmfried here. Yeah, I think so. So yeah, I think I still am gonna Whirling Death. Flail can probably kill that. That's also an option, right, with the 2 headshots. Since the head got damaged already, maybe that is the play. It's gonna basically burn all of this brother's fatigue though. I guess that's worth, huh? So I do want to move Dr. Vishnevsky up. I think as long as we get good dodge value for moving here, I think I'm pretty okay with this spot. I don't know, guy gets another attack. I guess I don't like that. I don't know, we got the anticipation stacks. They're actually going to go up in value here. Did not get our stun. So I don't want them to get on Darling Ho in any meaningful capacity, so I'm going to move Fosse 254 here, and I'm going to Shield Wall. Okay, we'll wait to see if we want to reposition. Okay. So Fosse 254 is the one I'm going to want to most focus on trying to keep safe. Okay, chance here is pretty low. I might actually just go for the shield push. Cancel his shield wall, and then we'll wait, make him move to us. Okay, Apples and Fruits got hit in the head, but given that he has one with the shield, he can now use the shield wall. But this is where I'm most worried about from a damage perspective, is definitely here. It's going to take a while to bring down these enemies. We don't have great options for pushes or anything like that either. So actually, I wonder if it's best for Darling Ho to actually pull out the buckler and push this guy. I think that probably is the play. I think that's better than any attacks that we can do here. We'll go for 2 attempts at that next turn, and we are faster. I don't think that was intentional, but that Briggy actually completely foiled our plan. So we could have Miles kill this guy, letting Plaguebird move in to do a stun here. Also, let's Slice the Elder get in future turns. Yeah, I think that's got to be the play. So we're gonna just do regular attack there. And maybe wait. Whirling Death counter 0, yeah. Did not hit our stun. If we succeeded a shield push here, then we could do a shield push there. Again, I don't want any more pressure on Apples and Fruits right now. He can't eat these ranged attacks and these attacks from the 2 Scramus axes. Probably more important to shield wall though. Yeah, we've got to protect his head. Miles could also shield wall, which would mean Apples and Fruits gets to keep his at the start of his turn, which is kind of cute because of the phalanx. So I am going to reposition Scottaboosh. Yeah, to here. Humphreyed. I guess just go for that stun. So yeah, I'm gonna shield wall here, just for shield wall adjacency and again, letting him keep his at the start of his next turn. So then, Meta Wrecker, I suppose we just try to do some amount of damage. And we'll do it on this guy. Master Maticus, let's get around and attack this hunter. Slice the Elder. Probably attack the Vandal, not the hunter. Yeah. So 2 shield pushes. Easy. And we're just gonna wait. We may end up doing another push here. Okay. So stun here. A lot of whiffed stuns. Where we hit the attack and then we miss the stun. It sort of sucks. I'm feeling a lot better about Apples and Fruits' current situation, such that I'm actually wondering if I should focus more on damage and just do 2 regular attacks here on Plague Bird. This Vandal's going to move to here. He'll be able to have an attack, but he probably won't take it on Plague Bird, or Apples and Fruits rather. And even if he does, it's a pretty low hit chance, and if it does hit, if it hits in the body, if it's fine. If it hits in the head because of one with a shield and his shield wall, it's fine. So I think we do 2 regular attacks here. And I'm just going to go for the 2 high percentage ones. Killing the hunter also pretty relevant. Alright, so we're out of Javs. Fossey 254 is going to re-shield wall. Yeah. How many jabs we got here? 2. I'm afraid I might have just recover. Or maybe I go here because we're not worried about Master Maticus getting chunked by this nerd. And we want to help out down here a little bit more. I suppose keeping this guy disabled also a little bit relevant. Not that relevant. Let's go down here. Okay. We saved the second half of Dulling Ho's turn. Apples and Fruits is keeping the one with the shield. So we will maybe push here, but it depends on if Dulling Ho misses. Or would I rather do it on Apples and Fruits? That way Dulling Ho can take a step back. What's the chance? 79? Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Head hit and stun? That's really bad. Alright, Miles, I actually might just recover. We only get 1 attack this turn anyway. I'd rather do 2 next turn. Definitely need to push this guy off now. Okay. Helpful. So Master Maticus, let's focus damage here. Nice. And probably just go for kill. Meta Wrecker, we're going to try to get the kill here. Very close. Very close. Slice the Elder maybe gets it. Does. Huge. So now Helmfried can occupy this guy. Stops him from moving forward. Which is good because all 3 of these brothers have some amount of risk associated with them, and we've just alleviated that by having him here. And might just go for the kill for the resolve check. Yeah. Excellent. So Dr. Vishnevsky can definitely go here. Get in range of the poacher. So let's shoot this Vandal. I want to go for head hits on Miles, but I'm not sure if I'm going to. Whirling Death for the memes, you got it. Well, the thing is I'm kind of thinking next turn. And we'll wait. We'll wait. Yeah, Whirling Death gives melee defense. It does. It does. They're just barely bleeding. 1 hit point per turn. I think we can accept that. I want these armors. I also want this armor, but actually I wonder if I send apples and fruits here. Stop this guy from being as likely to run away. Okay, so it's like this armor is the one I'm targeting, basically. Alright, if Metawrecker hits this guy in the head, and does... Miles, you know what to do. Pop. Ow. What was his hit chance there? I'm curious. Yeah, 229s. Well. Also, what the hell was this? Okay. All right. Okay. Ooh, baby. Yeah, very tasty experience from that fight. Over 100. Very nice. And look at these armors. Huge fight. We got a quiver. Oh, man. Yeah. This is good. 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 Lucky procced on the bleed? Did it really? I missed that. That's awesome. That's great. Okay. You got a tree branch too? We did get a tree branch. Probably not gonna bother with a tree branch. Would I ever use the Guten Dog? Guten Tag. Banana. Johannes Brahms. I bring you vitamin and rich raisin Brahms. If anyone has any idea what I'm talking about, hold on. It's a really stupid video. Here it is. Perfect. It's a very old, I don't know. It's, the video is evergreen. Banana. Okay, so there's some stuff we're gonna leave behind. A bunch of tools we are gonna use. Guten Dog seems like a good damage weapon. Yeah, maybe. Maybe so. We'll see. Okay. Very nice. So first things first, let's do our level ups. Mastomaticus. Yeah, crossbow is an amazing upgrade. The base crossbow, like in vanilla, this light crossbow is a terrible weapon. But honestly, in Hardened, it's not that bad. The 60% armor pen is pretty crazy. It goes hard. It goes hard for sure. So something we can give to either Scottaboosh or Curse Word. I don't know that it really matters too terribly much. I'm going to put it on Scottaboosh, though. The very gentle or light difference between the two is that the light crossbow shooting for 3 can be followed up by an attack from like a reach weapon, like a pitchfork. And on Scottaboosh, that's a little more relevant than on Curse Word. So, increased hit chance. Yeah, it's a little bit increased hit chance, too. That's true. That is true. And we did get another quiver, which is nice. Okay. Anyway, now I'm going to do the level ups, and then we'll circle back for the rest of the gear. So Master Maticus, he's going to be another one of our weird flank quirk slurgy builds. He's going to have the Idurok helmet and then some nice light body armor. And so... boy, it'd be nice if this brother had anchor. Oh well. On this level, I might just grab... probably not brace for impact, but probably dodge. Probably dodge. Could maybe be convinced to grab exploit opening as well. If you're wondering, the question, Slurgy, in the previous run, you literally grabbed dodge on 0 brothers. On this one, you're grabbing on like 4, maybe even 5. Losing strength and number is the biggest part of that. Part of it is just an artifact of the builds and some other things, but losing strength and number is a big part of that. Why have dodge when you can just surround yourself by your friends and gain more stats that way? We lost that. So. Anyway, this brother always grabs melee defense every single level. And probably does not grab fatigue really at all. Yeah, there's not really many uses for fatigue on this brother. Sadly. Is going to need some more resolve, so I like seeing the +4 there. And it's either the 5 initiative or the 3 hit points. I think it's the 3 hit points. We get dodgy by loneliness? Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to grab the 3 hit points. I think hit points are going to be just too important here. Okay. And it's just too low. The brothers' hit points were just too low. Plague Bird. We're going to grab Phalanx. Easy choice. And we're going to then put that brother next to Apples and Fruits. And in fact, Meta Wrecker's going to get it as well. Okay. That means we're going to do a whole Swaparooski where we're going to end up putting Meta Wrecker there. Okay, we're going to do some gear swaps, but so we're grabbing Phalanx here on Plague Bird. We're also going to be grabbing Phalanx on Meta Wrecker. So we've got these 3 brothers with Phalanx that are all going to be standing next to each other. And it's going to be great. It's going to be great. That's a really big power spike, actually. These brothers hitting level 4 is a big deal. Even if it's just 3 brothers with a Phalanx that can stand just like one little bit ahead of the rest of the squad, unlocks a whole lot of defensive options for us. And a lot of like durability on this front line that we didn't have before. It's a front line, we happy? It's a front line, we happy. So this brother's going to be one of our like defensive boys up front, and we're going to be needing to protect his armor with flexible. And so initiative is going to be the name of the game here, even though it's the only benefit to it, but I think it's worthwhile. We're going to go purely defensive on these brothers. So love seeing that 3 melee defense. Love seeing the 4 resolve, love seeing the 5 initiative. Let's go. That's really good. Wish me luck. I have my first D&D session as DM today. Oh man, Corvus Korak, have fun. Thank you for the good luck. Make sure your players have fun. That's your job. Have fun. Wonderful. Actually, your job is to make sure everyone has fun, yourself included. Because if the DM's not having fun, ain't nobody having fun. Just remember, if your players go outside of what you expected, they're wrong, and you need to punish them immediately. Yes. You enter the smoky tavern, and you spot a man standing near the entrance. He looks similar and familiar to the one you saw stalking you on the streets. You see him give you a demure stare. He stands, as if waiting for your approach. Yeah, who else is in the bar? Yeah, there's a couple elves in the back. Okay, I want to go talk to the elves. Fucking players, man. All right. Meta Wrecker. Another defensive brother. Oof. Do I take a +1 melee defense? I think the answer is yes. This brother needs it. Make sure you win in this session and set the tone. Party wipe to establish dominance. Force them to pick up their arrows after combat. Railroad those players. You guys have it figured out. Okay, and I may end up using some spear wall here, so I'm going to grab the fatigue. Screw it. Who knows? Who knows? That could be part of our strategy. So Meta Wrecker is going to get, well, would you look at that? A proper shield. And we're going to have Dr. Vishnevsky and Meta Wrecker just straight up swap what they've got going on. Give him a bludgeon. Party wipe is really possible. Oh yeah, if you're doing a one-shot, I think a party wipe and a one-shot is like, I won't say good, but like, it's a one-shot. That's fine. this nice hat on Scaramouche. Make him look the part. He's got 9. Okay, so we've got our Phalanx brothers all in a line. So now we just need to do some gear swaps here. What's my, how many tools? 2. 2 doesn't seem like very much, does it? So I'm not gonna equip these leather lamellars and fix them up yet, but hopefully soon. So we're gonna have slightly diminished armors at the moment, which is fine. Yeah, we've got some armor issues and tool problems. Got hit a bunch in that fight, as happens. So we're gonna unequip all of the weapons. Ooh, don't want to leave this equipped either. Yikes. Interestingly, you did use a rule for ranged combat. After a fight, roll a d20. On a 1, you move down to a d12 for the next combat and so forth until you run out of arrows, bullets, etc. You could, in an appropriate Trader Towns list, buy back up to a d20. No, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. That doesn't sound too bad at all. Okay. And you know what? Let's just circle back north. There's like not enough activity down there to justify. We just haven't seen that much. Whereas this area has a bunch of activity. Yeah, the way we're doing it for my the current campaign that one of my friends is running is one of the people from our party is like noble heritage, and we've got some reason why we have unlimited money, but we like can't. We have unlimited money, but we kind of can't really use it that much. It sounds a little silly, but you know, we're not tracking things like ammo or things like that. It's a very narrative approach to our table, and I think it works pretty well for us. Yeah, we're supplied. Right, so we can't just like go buy plate armor, but we do have like, we don't worry about any of the small things. Those are considered just like available to us. Yeah, we have a monthly allowance that covers basic needs like foods and yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, and it's a good like shorthand. It works for this campaign. You worry about the small things in a different game. Yeah. I've got enough micromanagement right here. The equipping and unequipping game. That gives me my fill. Okay. Does your noble character get pumped? No, he's like the misfit kid of his noble family. So it works out. From a role-playing perspective, it's really fun. Like, he's technically part of the noble family, but, you know. Basically, like, they got rid of him to send him off with us. Hey, Captain Collins, thank you for the raid. Very much appreciated. What game were you playing? Inquiring minds wish to know. We need to hear the D&D tea post sessions. I mean, I don't know that they're like tea in the colloquial sense. I don't know that there's that much tea to spill. It's they're fun. It's a good group. It's a bunch of like theater, music kids. It's like it's a mix of like college buddies that were like the engineering kids that hung out at the music hall. Sort of, I don't know. It's good. It's good folk. Good people. You're playing Dying Simulator, the one you're playing? Ah, I see. We're trying to avoid playing that that part of the game as best we can. Do you ever step on a mountain over there? You know, probably should, right? Step on like the one right up here. Yeah, probably should. Probably should. Might see a camp up here that we want to bust. I think that's a good call. Next time we're up there, Future Bible Hero, I think you are giving a pretty good, insightful piece of advice. It reminds me of your old short-term goals, Thoji, don't die. Yeah, it's honestly pretty good goal. All right, so I'm gonna do a little additional thing by getting a... Don't have an extra dagger, do we? I want to put one on Meta Wrecker. Let's just move it over from Dr. Vishnevsky. So let's get the brothers with dodge, put them on the edges. And actually might give this brother a spear so that he always has reach advantage. I think that'll be good. Right, so we'll have reach advantage here because of the Whirling Death, reach advantage here because of the Phalanx boys, reach advantage here because of the spear, reach advantage here and here because of the spears. I think that's pretty good. And then our Phalanx boys who already have reach advantage get to use that with increased hit chance on the bludgeons. I think that all seems fine and dandy. Scottaboosh, thank you for the Prime sub, very much appreciated. I like it when people have fun names to say, like Scottaboosh. Honestly, there's some really great, just like, names. The regular folks that hang out here, there's a lot of really good names from amongst them. All right, we're gonna try to get this guy's armor. Otherwise, I don't know that I'm too concerned about what's going on here. We got plenty of ammo, so. So I'm breaking up my phalanx a bit, but I'd rather meet him head on. That to me feels more important than other things here. Actually, I am going to move Scottaboosh down there. And Whirling Death activated. Maybe hit that guy right in the head with our Whirling Death brother. Oh, he's asking for it. -1 bandage. So let's move here so we get a bit better surround for Miles. Not going to do it with Meta Wrecker though. I don't want this guy to be able to get an attack this turn. What? What? I missed. And let's see, do I just full surround and then send it, just attack these guys? I think so. So I could push him. I could try to push him. I could push him. Could push him. Oh, all right. We answered another mechanics question. It just happened right now. I wonder, all right. Let's take a step back. I had a question earlier where I was like, you know, when I know enemies do not take resolve checks when you do, for example, let's say they're stunned and you've got 3 brothers around them. You move a 4th in and you get a resolve check. You can't move away then move back because it's still like they count up, right? It's only new resolve checks after that. And when we did a stagger from a push with a like a pitchfork, it seemed that got reset. And one of the reasons I didn't ever see this often enough in vanilla is I don't think Caravan's hands have like 30 resolve. That's so low. All right, so I thought it was maybe the stagger by resetting them in the turn order that caused that. It seems anytime they are repositioned. So in this case, by pushing him away, we get fresh resolve checks of like any brother after the first, if there's only one surrounding him. That's good to know. That's really nice to know. Cool. Got him in the head. And I guess I'll dagger this guy down too. Not really that much benefit to it, but we'll do it. Run him down. Very nice. So, armor's still coming a bit damaged. That's too bad. So let's see. Let's leave behind a bunch of this like broken stuff. And do I even... I don't think I even keep this. That's too bad. Pretty disappointing. Just disappointing. Okay, that is good enough. So no level up there. And we did get a little bit of tools. Might be able to fix up these leather lamellars. Right, because our armors are in, yeah, full condition. So let's just put them... Oh, like... Let's go here. Okay. Hello, hello, what did you miss? We're still alive, and we still have 12 brothers. So let's replace a couple shields. It's been a hot minute since we've looked at those. Okay, I think that's good enough. Let's unequip and keep moving. 5 tools. All right. And we'll go north. It probably doesn't really much matter. Evening, sirs. What a fine day, no? Let's see. Is it the jewel ring? Do we get any crowns, too? Let's see. Yeah, -1 reputation and a signet ring. Yeah. Travel safely, old man. That one's got a 60-day cooldown, but it's now on cooldown. So that's nice, at least. All right, so day 15 at, 7 p.m. And what is our event chance? Oh, just 3? It's pretty low. Pretty low. So I'm gonna take a step up here and step on one of these mountains. I think Future Bible Hero had a good suggestion there. So we'll do that and then go back south. Ho ho! But first, a snack. 145 viewers also, numbers seem to go up steadily. Yeah, I think it's a pretty interesting interesting challenge, right, for folks to watch. It's also a good like time, right? This time of day is one that works for both European and North American audiences pretty well. Where to join the name list? Exclamation mark Q space join. EU checking in. There it is. We also hunger for Menace. Interest in Battle Brothers for no spoiler. Folk, yeah. So I am going to check out Menace. But it won't be until... shortly after the early access release. Okay, I may as well give that guy a blast. Hit him in the face. Very nice. So I'm going to try to take this guy out. Either via daggering or head hits with Miles. Okay. While it's sad the last run was lost, this phase of Battle Brothers is the best and most visceral, like XCOM before the beam weapons. Agreed. This is the best. I mean, it's true. This is where the best, most interesting Battle Brothers play tends to happen. Very accurate. I missed. Like everything is so scrappy, right? That's true. These specific fights do get a little bit old. That's not wrong. That's true. Metawrecker, hello, hello. Yeah, the run continues. The run provides. There we go. That's the headshot for that armor I wanted to see. I guess let's reactivate that. There we go. Very nice. All right. Got that rugged surcoat. Very nice. All right. And anything else I want to do? I suppose not really. Leave behind this crappy, busted up shield. And that's it. Living in medieval age, part of a merc company would have been such a blast. Short life most likely, but hella fun. We have different definitions of fun. It's fun to simulate. That's I guess different strokes for different folks. Yeah, I like having electricity and air conditioning and running water. Yeah, me too. I'm pretty happy with the modern conveniences we have. Should not take them for granted. They are not necessarily permanent, and stability is not necessarily guaranteed. All right, let's unequip stuff and step up on this mountain up here. No politics? No politics. But that statement, I think, is free to say. Okay, nothing up here. Italian condottieri lived a long time since they just faked going to battle with other condottieri, do a little dance on the field and get paid. Sounds pretty nice. Yeah, most likely causes of death were probably brainworms or violent diarrhea, yeah. Hey, we found ourselves some peasants. Getting chased by some briggies? Lovely. All right, so we'll take on the peasants, and then move on to the briggies. Wonderful. Chaser becomes the chasee. Chaser becomes the chasee. But yeah, dying of dysentery. Pretty bad way to go. One must imagine. Snipers! What period of time would you like to travel back to if you could? I wouldn't. I think... now, I guess. At least for me, right? Not for everyone, but for me. Right, so you have to think like traveling back to time period. Time and place are both like relevant to go together, right? 10 years ago and invest in Bitcoin. And it turns out, due to the butterfly effect, your tiny investment made the people who originally turned it into the big scam it was, made it all disappear. And so then your attempt at going back in the future, or going back in time to get the money, doesn't pay off. Okay. Thugs, poachers, scoundrels, vandals. Classic composition. What happened here? That happened. Okay, that makes sense. I see. I was like, what was, I did something goofy. Let's see. Alright, let's fight these briggies. Looks like we are going to get open terrain and not be in the forest. We've got an okay little high ground here we can maybe make use of. Looking pretty likely that there will be a scoot and a shoot. So if I'm going to do it that way, let's do it. Oh, you fools. They don't realize I'm the one who's going to set the terms of this encounter. For I decide where we fight. So we're going to shield wall on these bros who are part of our phalanx. I can still leave Master Maticus here. Unless I should peel these guys back. Nah. Got a very funny text message. Funny, but only to me. Because it's funny in a very weirdly specific way that won't make sense to anyone else. Share it with the class? Nope. Okay, so what I might end up doing is spear walls and force them to engage here, which is where they're going to want to go anyway, into our phalanx. Seems pretty good to me. Surgy gatekeeping funny? Mm-hmm. That is exactly what I'm doing. Fledgling streamer has boundaries? He does. Okay, so we're gonna spear wall here. We'll let them have these two hexes. That seems pretty good to me. Nice. Hit him in the head. You love to see it. So let's see. Shoot the crossbow? Probably shoot the crossbow. And we probably shoot this thug. Taking him out feels pretty important. Hey, there they are. Get in here. Get in here, little guys. Get in here. So let's go for the stun now before the reach weapons get a chance to attack. Maybe cancel the shield walls. Easy. That's alright, that guy took the high ground. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. What have I wandered into? What is Clergy Gatekeeping? Oh, funny. Enjoyment. Only I'm allowed to have that. Guess I'll reactivate Whirling Stance? Or maybe I Shield Wall? Just reactivate Whirling Stance. Sturdy, how did you decide on playing Hardened over normal Reforged? There were a couple reasons. One is that the developer of the mod is a member of the community, right? Darkso, he hangs out here. He's been a viewer. He's been and actually has been very supportive when during my like Vanilla Battle Brothers win streak series, I ran into some like utterly bizarre bugs that were present in vanilla, and he like. So during the Oath Takers run, it turns out if you lose all of your Oath Takers, the whole event system gets bugged. That one didn't go through QA. They assumed who's going to lose all their Oath Takers, not have any Oath Takers in their party and keep going. I did, because I had to. And like that one, there were a couple other ones. Anyway, so it's not like exactly like that, like I owe him a favor, but I was interested in like his prowess as a modder. When I looked at Hardened and the mission statement of Hardened and compared the perks of Hardened compared to base Reforged, to me the choice just seemed obvious that this would be a better experience, and I'm pretty confident that that's true. Ow. Okay. These Briggies come swinging. I really want to make sure we treat that injury. So somehow by the end of turn 5, we need to get rid of this crap. No injury here. Pretty close though. So let's get that stun and wait. All right, very nice. Got some random event today after recruiting an Oath Taker on Hardened. He now always starts on Wavering. He's your 100 resolve banner and flees nearly all fights on bad RNG. That doesn't seem like a problem to me. In Hardened, your resolve, like that doesn't matter. I feel like, I don't understand why that matters. Oh, Oath of Camaraderie, oh, I suppose. But at like, I can't remember what the Oath of Camaraderie does, but since your resolve isn't affected by your morale state anymore, right? So in vanilla, when you are, let's see, is there a way I can? No, there isn't. Anyway, you don't lose resolve for it. So if that's your banner, you just you're fine. You can hover the flag effect. Is that where it is? Oh yeah, there it is. Right? That's okay. I don't see a problem with that. Really, I truly don't. All right, so I'm gonna go for head attacks here. Try to get that guy's armor. So can I bandage? I can. Wonderful. I didn't know if I'd be able to do that or not. Just gonna shield push him so he gets one fewer attack. Okay. But yeah, I'm also glad you addressed that, Dark. So I find that to be utterly bizarre. An utterly bizarre mechanic that doesn't seem like a good idea. It's just annoying more than anything else, and often quite bad for the player in a way that they like can't control, and not in a good way. I was hoping those attacks would cause this guy to go to breaking. Punch it. So I'm just going to recover on Miles? I think so. I think you lack the brain cells to use flails effectively. Something about pressing that extra button. You either press it too often or not at all. I just gotta check the tooltip. Just gotta check the tooltip. I think it's fine to put Fosti 254. Hey, alright. Is in fact okay. Got him in the bean. Claimed the armor. Coming to us at the lowest durability I think it can. Did get a couple more flails here. Got a regular shield. Open leather cap that's pretty damaged. I'm gonna keep 2 staff slings, but we may as well do the ones with higher durability. Should probably leave a little bit more stuff behind. Now that I know we can farm linen tunics later, I can get rid of this. What brigades carry the tier 3 one-handed flails in Hardened? Are we considering this the tier 3? Is this the tier 3? Wouldn't this be the tier 2? I suppose probably if it's the tier 3, I think it's probably just the Raider. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think the Raider probably can. I don't know that for certain, though. Let's get rid of the stick. Wonky bow. We're gonna have more jabs than we need now, so we don't need that one. Get rid of this thing. Okay. So we did manage to treat that injury. So that's good. We don't want this one sticking around. This one's a pretty bad one. We don't want that brother to have that injury at all. 'Tis quite bad for us. Swap out our flail with a higher durability one. Yeah, three-headed flail can be decent for sure. Yes, agreed, 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 agreed. And we're gonna swap out this armor. I suppose we'll swap out this one too. How many tools we got? 6. Okay. Your head knowledge of Hardened is 98% by watching your streams, so I occasionally have random questions come to mind. Yeah. And my my knowledge is still like solidifying. There's a lot of things I'm still missing. Three-headed flail can apply overwhelm 3 times in Hardened with a single attack? Oh my. That's kind of juicy. That's kind of tasty. That's kind of scrumptious. All right, so let's unequip now. I think we're good gear-wise. That seems pretty good. Seems very good. Do I fix up that crossbow? I guess so. All right, what's our tools looking like? Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and then we're gonna keep exploring. Be back in a moment. All right, I am back. Okay, so yeah, I don't know, Rufin. I wouldn't be so confident in that without testing. That seems like a dangerous game to rely on that, because that's different from vanilla behavior. And your attacks, but it's one attack that has 3 hits. I don't know that I would be so confident in what you're doing. Like, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, we just keep moving this way. I was gonna say, it's kind of interesting, like I might want to start sweeping a little bit outside of the road, partially to find our legendary location, but if we're not seeing anything, like here we're gonna have to skip around this watchtower anyway. Yeah, let's go this way. We'll go around the forest, assuming we can go around the forest. It's like daytime, so this is a good time to see what happens. All right, we'll step on this mountain and then return to the road. Okay. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. It should at least work with Flail Spinner. That's probably true, right? So even if you get 4 per turn, that's pretty good. Could maybe step down here and look and see if we see something. Yeah, like over on one of these mountains. But that's all right. Every little bit of extra ground we explore means somewhere we don't have to re-explore, right? Very quiet road. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Take a quick peek on this mountain. Nothing. Jesus. Orc Warlord with 4 stacks of Overwhelm, is that really enough? Depends on who's surrounding him. Depends on who he can attack. Okay, I'm hoping to maybe find some nomads here, potentially. We'll keep going on this road for a little bit. Yeah, we don't need to keep going down this road. Let's maybe step up on a mountain up here. Nachos. Nachos are decent experience, but I'm not going to go after them, like chasing them. Wow. Suddenly, we've had just like a super dry spell of nothing. And the crowns are diminishing. Think of the scout? Yeah. I mean, the scout is legit, and we would like it, but not enough to go there and chase them. Okay, so that's our event. Dr. Wisniewski and Fossey getting in a little scuffle. So, day 18. And it's about... oh, let's say that's 2 p.m. 2 p.m. What was our bro chance? Yeah, just 4%. Wasn't that the brawl? Oh, Gambler. It was probably Gambler versus Other. Yeah, oh yeah, I guess it... oh, hey, fired on day. Right, okay. And it looks like it's counting from 0 instead of 1, which, you know, maybe that's good feedback for Meta Wrecker. The on cooldown, it looks like this is... if that's the one that just fired, Gambler versus Other, fired on day 17.25. That must be where the day that's displayed is +1, I'm guessing? Because Because the day starts in like the morning. Yeah, the values are offset by 1, but then like the day starts in like the morning. So we were about 25% of the day into day 18. I suppose that's about right. Feedback received. I haven't done anything with the rounding yet. Yeah, the rounding, and I think it's off by 1. Must be. Right, because this is day 18. The classic, you know, they want to start it on day 1 for the plebs, for the non-computer folk. It's the first day, it's day 1, but really it's like day 0. Oops, okay. You have not passed 1 full day yet? All right. Empty roads, empty roads, empty roads. Doesn't the game start on day 0? No, it starts on day 1. At least that's what displays at the top of the screen. But internally, I'm sure it is 0, right? The internal, like, data structure. Undoubtedly is just 0. Hardened also changed. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You're right, because in vanilla, does the day number change at a different time, or just like the tick for like updating injuries, wages, etc.? Because that used to happen midday in vanilla, and in Hardened it's like in the morning. But did the actual, I don't know what all was changed. And yeah, it would become day before the number changed, because you could get in 2 arena fights, which is so stupid, but you know. All this 0 and 1 talk by Slurgy confirms that he's an AI. True. Got him. Okay, so I'm gonna try to get this guy's armor. And we're gonna take out the other 2. So we're just gonna chill here, let them come to us. Not gonna use any more ammo. I think we're good on that front. Got him. Adrenaline. All right, that guy just didn't move. Got him. So now I'm just waiting for this guy to activate. Refuses. I'm not sure either. I'm hoping there's a magical function that converts the game seconds clock into visual day number / time of day, but I doubt it. I also doubt it. There he goes. Okay. Got him right in the bean. We'll take that fully fixed up spear. That's pretty nice. And that's it. I'm going to equip the fully fixed up spear. Apples and fruits, hello, hello. And anything else I want to do or equip? I don't think so. So we're just going to play the unequipped game, save our tools, and then keep moving north. And there was a helmet here. Do I want to replace this one? I do. Oh, I didn't even need to unequip anything. We've got 0. Well. So one potential route, again, trying to slowly scoop away more of the fog, is we could head around this way. Might make it tricky to get around this watchtower. I'll just stick on the road. This has been a pretty nice brigand spot anyway, so I should be ready for the brigand fights here. Pretty important that we take those when we see them. And we need to see them before we can take them. Naught but silence. Trading caravan. So let's gear up. And fight it. All right, another armor we could maybe get. Another armor we could maybe get. And an armor we don't care about. Otherwise, just gonna chill here. I'm not gonna use any ammo or anything. Might be worthwhile to just like gently bop that little fella. But let's try to use like 0 tools. Wonderful, get in here. Got him. All right. For a second, I was like, why are you raiding caravans and such? And I realized, wait, there is no reason not to. Towns are nothing, and it's really the only way to have any gain from civilization. Exactly. Exactly, reforming one. You got it. This is the necessary thing for us to do. Plus, they're the bad guys. And we're the good guys. So, it's just the right thing to do morally, you know. Yeah, who doesn't like making more enemies? Exactly. All right, so we're gonna unequip. Did we get tools from that? No, we didn't. Why am I unequipping? We're gonna re-equip because we don't need to bother. Okay, I accidentally swapped their spears, but that's fine. All right. Also, raiding caravans can be really beneficial in a regular run as well, specifically from a singular faction. Absolutely. Absolutely. In a regular run, raiding caravans is still good. But yeah, you shouldn't just do it without at least considering strategically who you're raiding, you know, what you miss out on by making them hostile, etc., etc. Usually still going to be worth it, though. At least one faction. 7 to 10. Ooh, dull men. Oh, hold up. Hold up. I had a complete misunderstanding of this map. There is a road that keeps going here, isn't there? That's so hard to see. I think there's a road that keeps going this way. Because if it's coming from here, it's definitely, there's stuff up here. I honestly had no idea. I just assumed this was the end of the road. Well, huh. Just didn't realize this whole time. The caravan guards can be a good source of helmets especially. So I'm very keen to take this fight. I think there's one. You know, let's put this on Dr. Vishnevsky. Wonderful. So this is going to be like a bigger fight. 7 enemies, so just 5, I guess. Okay. So we definitely want to dagger these guys down. We want these armors. We want the helmets more than anything else. Now, daggering them down can be a little, you know, tricky, potentially. So actually, is it 3 donkeys? Okay. Yeah, let's go full daggers. Full daggers. Just gonna be ready. All across the squad. Should be able to blow these other 2 up real fast. Especially if they separate into two different groups. Okay. Deciding if I want to try to get in melee with him just so that, because we know this guy's here. We watched him hide in there. But deciding if I want to do that just so they can't be next to each other feels like a good idea. Hello, brothers. Have we successfully been defending ourselves from all these baddies all around us? We haven't found any new brothers yet, it seems. Yeah. Are we going to pull him in? We potentially could, right? It cancels his shield wall. We could let him go and then pull him. Or like end his turn. Or I guess that isn't going to work that way. I guess we could use that to separate them too if they do get together. So I'm not going to pull him in quite yet, but I might do that. That might end up being the play. That's right. You gotta keep them separated. Could maybe be convinced to pull this guy. Now, though. At least we try. Give him an exploit opening stack, I suppose. Also kind of want the boar spear. And I don't think I'm going to do the pull here on Slice the Elder. So we're just going to keep waiting for them. Okay. Yeah, staring contest, right? Could move here and push. Pretty high hit chance, right? Because of the additional plus 25% chance to hit. Nah. We'll let them come to us. We're just gonna chill here. Okay. Now I'll pull him. Got him. Rude. There we go. And I could just attack once to cancel the riposte. It will hit Miles, so actually let's have someone else maybe. Yeah, okay. There we go. Okay. All right. Got them fully surrounded, beat them up, and took their hats, and their armors, and this falchion. Hell yeah. The regular shields. Oh, caravan guards. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, we did not get the boar spear, which is sad. That would have been nice. That would have been really nice. Oh, well. All right. So we're going to equip these shields for sure. And we're going to put them on... May as well be on the front phalanx, boys. That makes definitely the most sense. That's definitely going to be the play. And we've got these helmets. What's our tools situation? 0. Cool. Great. Love that. We can still equip them, though. Can and will. And then we've got these armors. Which I suppose, given the shape of some of these, we just replace. Sad. Will we ever repair the Gundog before we have something better to use? Almost certainly not. Almost certainly not. What does D1, D2, D3 mean? No, that's no problem, sir. It is Duo 1, Duo 2, Duo 3, Duo 4, Duo 5. It's the different pairings of the dynamic duos. It's also, sequentially, the Mighty Ducks movies. I went to a hockey game last night, so... And we sat, like, right above the, I don't know what the word is in hockey. The dugout? Whatever. Where the players were. And, you know, there's a special... This is going to be a little bit gross. There's a special, like, cold sweat smell. It's really gross. That they smelled like. The bench? Yeah, I guess just the bench. Just had to run with the flying V and then the hockey. I think this is called the bench. Okay, just the bench. All right. There's a certain, like... How do I even describe it? Like, BO has a certain scent, right? But I think it's because of, like, the acidity or the whatever from, like, it being at a warm temperature. But there's this, like, special smell of cold sweat that's really gross. It's like a musk, yeah. Oh, I want to go... Do I want to go this way? I can just pass right by Gross Holes. May as well at least see if there's some good briggy fights or other things along the road here. That's too much. We're close, though. How do you describe it as one man described it? Yeah. Well. No, I don't think we quite do this yet. It's close. Not quite there. A lot of footprints here, though. We need something heavier to dish out damage, true. Nothing. I guess I'll keep following these footprints. Oh my. Oh wow. We got some fighting going on up here. There's been fighting here. These footprints look a little bit fresh. Damn. Excellent. The Briggies are running from the noble force. So let's re-equip our stuff. I actually might try to just shadow them for a little bit. Two ideas there. One, they have no ranged attackers, so I'd rather fight them during the day. We do have a night blind brother, after all, here with Curse Word. And I kind of want to not fight in this terrain if possible. So if I could lure them away from it as they kind of naturally move, maybe that's better. Alright, dawn is still tonight. Yeah, they don't want to fight us. But let's go... I don't know if that'll... Ah! Okay. There, just light rolling hills? Sure. We can do this. A little bit unethical for them if they had ranged units, but they don't. So we're going to scoot, as expected. Yeah, so the reason we're unequipping is since we can't enter towns, tools are a big deal to us. So you will automatically use tools to repair what you have equipped. So we unequip. Yeah, that's true, and most of the gear is going to be replaced. So we're very, 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 very much living on the land. So every little advantage we can eke out, we must take. All right, so there's our two robbers back there. We've got a fake high ground for them, though it may be a real high ground for this reach weapon. So potentially, next round, we end up scooting again if they don't run up and make melee contact. They did. But we might be able to kill this guy. And then still back up. I'm going to back Dr. Vishnevsky up 1 hex. And if they don't make melee contact... Yeah, so that guy can't reach us. If this guy chooses not to and this guy chooses not to, then we do get that option. Okay. That's also fine. So wait here. Got the stun. And let's wait. Let's let them come to us. Okay. Makes me think of the big castles sending investigators to try and find the bros after killing so many peasants. They're like the detectives on Monty Python following the trail of armors. Pretty much. Okay, I guess I'm gonna just spear wall up here. It's a little bit of may as well energy to that, but well, may as well. Not gonna bother on Helmfried though. 1 hit point. 1? 1. Didn't get our stun there. Oh! Miles got hit in the head. What a jerk. What a scoundrel. What was the green icon skill on the Flail Brother? Green icon. Oh, that's a Whirling Death or Whirling Stance. So it's a thing that beefs him up. Beefs him up. I don't really want Miles to be jumped on by this Vandal anymore. So I might move Helmfried to here. Now that he got hit in the eye. Guess I could go here. We'll let him have the high ground on us, sure. So now we just collapse on him. Brother's got 9 lives, so. Hey. Just put our Phalanx brother up here. Nice. What? He laughed. He laughed as he ran away. Getting hit in the eye with a pickaxe, yeah, that would hurt a lot. That would hurt quite a bit, yeah. So if possible, I would maybe like to try to dagger down this robber's armor. He's gonna have a pretty bad hit chance against us. It still hit us though. Here we go. Got him fleeing. So let's try to stop that guy from running away. We're gonna go for that guy's body armor. Smash him in the head. Let's make sure that guy doesn't get away. Hey. Alright, so goal is gonna be to dagger down both of these enemies. So we're gonna get in here, completely surround him, and start the Caesar party. Oh, are we not going to be able to get fully around this guy? I guess not. We can get dang close. Just hit him in the head. Use the flail. skip our turn a few places just for fun. We don't even have daggers on a few of the dudes that are surrounding this other guy. Okay, very nice. So we did treat that injury, so that was good. And got the Dark Rugged Surcoat. In addition to the Blotched Gambeson. Pretty nice. And we got a regular shield. Anything else here I really want? Not really. I don't think I'm going to bother with the Warfork. No, I don't think so. Gonna grab the open leather cap. And we can probably leave behind a few of these hoods. Got more than we need. Okay. I think that's good enough. Warfork's 84%. I mean, sure, it's 84%, but like... that's alright. We're not gonna use it, so... So we're going to replace one of these old wooden shields with a new wooden shield. We're going to give Miles a new helmet. And I assume we still have... oh, we have 6 tools! We got tools from that fight, that's right. Just a few. But we're probably still going to need to give him something that won't take many tools. So, just this one should be fine. And Blotched Gambeson should go somewhere, as should the Dark Rugged Surcoat. Let's just plop this right here. And we'll throw the Blotched Gambeson, I don't know, here. Okay. Isn't it about time for another bro to join? Yeah, I would say so. Where's my bros at? You get the unequipping tactic to save tools, however it makes me nervous when you're running about forest/wilds with no weapons. Well, we do also have, oh, what's the name of it? Configurable pause. Configurable pause is set up to auto pause. So that's one, even in my like vanilla runs where I wouldn't do this kind of crap. I still ran a pause mod because, quite frankly, that's not part of the difficulty experience of Battle Brothers I'm interested in. I don't want to have a reaction time spacebar button. So given that we have got that pause mod, I'm less concerned. Okay, so we got this ding dang noble army. Maybe I just head back around this way and... yeah, we're getting chased anyway. Fresh set of footprints this way. Trading caravan. Trading caravan. Alright. Yeah, we definitely want to... alright. So we're going to destroy this one and then head over this way to get this one. Might need to send this first Tangval company on a bit of a wild goose chase, but maybe not. That's right, those ding dang nobles as opposed to those dang dang nobles, totally different. I've grown accustomed to referring to our dogs as Tweedledee and Tweedledum. And one of them is clearly Tweedledee, and the other one is clearly Tweedledum. Mango is Tweedledum. Alright, so if there's going to be some caravan guards, we are hoping to be able to get some new hats from this fight. There's a new hat and new armor. There's another new hat and new armor. And would you look at that? A new hat and a new armor. Now they are a little bit spooky. They are a little bit spooky. But we want all of their gear. So it's going to be ours. Okay. So ideally, we don't let them get adjacencies with each other. That's going to be pretty important. I also don't want to give them like obstacles, high grounds, things like that. I want to just fully fight them in the open. So what's the best way to accomplish this? These trees and bushes here are kind of annoying. We've got our Phalanx Bros here. We want them to be especially engaged on this hand axe. It's a spookier weapon. So we could back up just slightly here. I don't want these two to be able to go next to each other. The best thing about the new looting drop chance is you can get the robber mouthpiece for the Idrok bro that wears the chest. Oh, I didn't even grab it. We'll have plenty more opportunities. Is it 0 fatigue? I like that. Didn't even think about that. Good call. $20 for 2. Not a good item, but certainly the coolest. Well, we've got this one that's 30 for 2. The Hunter's Hat. I think by that point we'll probably have access to like something though. That'd be slightly better. Not nearly as cool? Well, true. Not nearly as cool. Yeah, I don't want to give him the option to be able to use these trees and stuff like that. So I definitely want to keep the Phalanx together. Okay, so these guys already waited, so we can go here. Actually, can go all the way here. No, we'll go there. And we do want to take out this guy. Can go there. There we go. Okay. So they moved up all next to each other. That's very annoying. 10%. You're welcome. Yes. Thank you. Did we lose shield wall? We must have. Huh. We did. Can reapply. they also have Phalanx, so they're going to start with their shield wall. So they will be able to move and attack on this turn. Okay, so we're going to need to cancel some of these shield walls. How do I feel about pulling with Slice the Elder? I feel okay about it. I've got to pull them apart. So if we push this guy's shield wall will cancel on his turn. And we'll wait to start our stabbing here. Because I'm going to move Fosti 254 up. Okay, that's fine. So I'm going to go here. Helmfried. Ooh, no, actually I want Meta Record to be next to... You know, maybe I don't care. I'm going to go here and push. Then we're going to start the dagger party there. Scary axe? It's a little bit of a scary axe, yeah. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to get in position to push him next turn. And we're going to bring Curse Word up to here as well. I'm kind of daggering down like the wrong enemy. Truly. But is what it is. Okay. Push and pull and push and pull and push and pull, yeah, basically. And I know he'll get the riposte reply, but I'm gonna have Fosti do the... Yeah, that's fine. This guy's only gonna get one attack. I like that shield. Don't do that. That's mean. Ash Gaming Tales, thank you for the raid. We winning? I would say so. I would say so. Okay. He hurt my shield. And should I push him? Next time. Okay, sure. All right, Fossy 254 is still gonna be okay. Now that this guy's health is lower, let's surround them some. And I could go here and maybe go for a pull. And we can get the fresh set of resolve checks. There we go. Get some hot, fresh, new resolve checks. Sir. Well, I guess he's gonna get his attack in. Okay. Just got back. Looks like a few upgrades while we yeah. We've got a few nice nice things, I would say. Oh. That was mean. That was mean. There we go. Finally. Finally, he's decided. Had enough. He's given up. His will to fight is done. Bandage? Yeah, I bandaged. It's been bandaged. Good call though, Trash Comps. Always good to remind me. If you didn't see it happen, even if you missed it, you should say something, because I will forget. So, thank you, but yes, we got it, we got it. It has been treated. Okay. Kind of a, you know, I mean, I won't say spooky moment. That was like a, it was a real moment though. Like he did a real 2 attacks, hit him in the head twice, and Dr. Wisniewski does not have like a, you know, 9 lives, so anyway. Love these armors though. Got the boar spear, got the falchion. Wonderful. Alright, we're gonna have to leave some stuff behind. We're never gonna use the Guten Dog. Never gonna use that. 12% flail, get out of here. Get rid of these. I no longer need sun hats. Get out of here, sun hats. Your day is done. Yeah, free replacement bandage. At some point we're gonna stop accumulating bandages. They are something we're going to need later, so I don't want to be too aggressive in getting rid of them. Not for a little while anyway. And I think the 12% bludgeon is maybe a bit of a liability. I don't think I'm ever going to use it. As well as the 22% falchion. Might use this 52% one though. Just need to leave plenty of inventory space, that's all. The only reason I'm doing this. So that we've got room for our unequipping. Because we do have a nice little pile of tools. Somehow. And there is that noble army that's chasing after us. So we're going to head to the east here. You can just swap out that armor entirely. Boy, some of these bludgeons are in rough shape. We could use some replacement bludgeons. It doesn't, I suppose, really matter what the weapon is. We can kind of go with anything, but... yeah, I'm going to use the tools. I'm going to use the tools to fix up the wooden shield. I think that's fine. Or just let it get destroyed. That also isn't that big of a deal. Okay. So we'll definitely be replacing this helmet. In fact, you know what? Dr. Vishnevsky, you've earned a good one. You've earned a good one. You may as well have a real helmet on. Feels appropriate. Okay. Yeah, we're getting some, like, real gear here. Gear that is not fake. Pretty sweet. To warm bald head? Yes. It's very important. If you don't have any natural insulation on the top of your head, you gotta wear a hat. It's cold outside. Okay. I think that's good. Could even consider using the falchion on a brother. Maybe one of these brothers on the side. Or maybe like here. So let's move a boar spear. And then regular spear there. Actually, let's do it the other way around. Alright. So now we do our unequip game. Because we do really want these tools to be used efficiently. Even though we're very soon going to be getting in another fight. Because we got this other caravan moving down this way. Moving down yonder way. Yeah, not going to do the supply caravans yet. Can't quite do it. Can't quite do it. We're not ready. The team's not ready. I want us to be ready, but we're not ready. That's just the reality. Okay. So just a few caravan hands here. Should be basically nothing. Once we crack the eggs, we can make omelets. Exactly. That's right. Whirling death. Dang. Guy only moved to there. Not exactly what I anticipated. Okay. Easy goes it. Easy does it. Easy GG, no re, easy mid, easy rares, easy life, etc, etc. I've played Dota. All right, we got a fresh 46% bludgeon. Pretty happy with that. And I'm just gonna leave their ground grains behind. I don't need them. I don't need them, I don't want them. I'm never gonna fix up this thing. I'm not gonna fix up this thing. I'm pretty unlikely to fix up those armors, but I'm gonna keep them anyway. Not gonna fix up this, or this, or this. Okay. Wonderful. And let's see. I think other than the new bludgeon, probably nothing else to do here. Yeah, the ground grains, ugh, gross, gross. Are we gonna have any Hammer Bros? You may have zoned out in the 4-hour third. Yeah, we're gonna have 2 of them. 2 Hammer Bros. 2 Hammer Brothers. Which just makes me think of Mario. Okay. Hey Slurgy, great to see the run doing well. Would you try the no settlement run on Legends? I think the camp would make it easier. I think it would make it easier, but I'm not interested in making it easier. If you'll believe it, my intentions are actually the opposite. But I don't want to learn a whole new thing right now, so I don't think I'll be doing anything like that. We're here to suffer, we're here to suffer. Okay. And it's midday. I don't know that we're still being chased. Do I think I can? Nah, I better not risk going on that mountain. We might still be being chased. Let's just skedaddle. Make it through this forest before it becomes nighttime. Your buddy owns a brewery, always eats a handful of the massive bags of grains he uses to make the beer. Is that good? Like, does he eat the spent grains or does he eat them before fermentation? I know that you'll, some breweries will make, like dog treats out of the spent grains with usually using like peanut butter as a binder. My dogs like them. Before, just the grain sitting around in massive industrial sized bags waiting to be used in beer. Sounds good to me. Ground grains aren't bad, right? It's just like oatmeal. I mean, different than that, whatever. You get the idea. It's just like starch, carbohydrate. It's delicious. Okay. Are those javelins famed? One shot. One shot the enemy. Okay, let's get rid of these hoods. Replace it with that hat. I did grab the ground grains. Maybe there's someone in the company who likes them. I'd hate to deny them that simple pleasure, you know? What if somebody likes them? Who am I to judge? So we're still sitting at around 1,000 crowns, still hovering. Ooh. Sure. I can follow these footprints. Ooh. Hunters and Vandals. So if they're going to head back this way, I say let them. And are they going to try to fight me? I don't want to fight them in the swamp. Great. So let's re-equip. And then we fight. Prepare for combat. Okay, regular short bows. All right. Okay. And there are some armors we want, but I don't know that we're going to be able to be too particular about it. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so we got our little phalanx here. I'm going to do a gentle spear wallen across the top. Force enemies into these 2 hexes. We're going to do a similar thing here. And let's blast maybe just this guy. The guy with the double gripped weapon. Seems like a good idea, because then we can shoot him with curse word too. Almost, almost. And I think Dolly and Ho can go here. We've got we got Miles ready to rock and roll. May as well riposte because it's basically free. Rude. We'll probably go for a stun here, but I'm going to wait just one moment. Whoops. Sorry, hit the microphone. So I'm in no rush to kill these enemies, right? Because we may as well let them try to bounce off our spears. So we're going to wait, going to wait, going to wait. Almost got him. So Fosti 254, I think we can move here. Go here, get a kill there. Then we'll just riposte, kind of for fun. He laughed at me. He laughed at me. Let's see, this guy's gonna be faster than me. This guy's gonna be slower. Maybe I move Miles to here. Yeah, we'll let this guy only attack the Phalanx bros. Crossbow, where'd we get that? We got it from one of these brigand hunters. Donated it to us. Did not get our stuns. Sad, sad, sad. He was lucky and took no damage. All right. Easy. Actually, I probably should have moved here and thrown so I could get the bonus from entrenched. Okay, this guy's mean. Whoa, alright. Okay, hold up. Alright. So we still got 9 lives that we can proc there, but that's absolutely unacceptable. We're gonna move Meta Wrecker through zone of control and push this guy. Yeah, get the hell out of here. Okay, good hit. Now we're totally fine. Getting hit in the tools though, that's for sure. Okay. Guy's going for punctures. Don't think I don't see what you're doing here, buddy. Dagger the flail guy. We already damaged his armor. Yeah. It's already pretty messed up. Okay. Pretty good experience. Did get a short bow, so that's kind of nice. Probably don't need the extra quiver, do we? No, we don't. We'll grab the bludgeon. And is that it? I guess so. We got 0 tools, so we don't need to worry about unequipping. We just deal with the fact that most of our armors are beat to hell. Don't love that. Don't love that at all. Oof. They're really beat to hell. Well, we'll put on the short bow and curse word. And actually, one of the things I was thinking is maybe... No, we'll leave them as they are. Where's Holmwater with a special tool delivery when you need them, right? Yeah. So helmets are fine. We didn't get hit in the head at all. But we got hit in the body pretty badly. Like this one. Completely trashed. So we'll swap a few of these. We just want to make sure the best armors are here on our front line, brothers. And we'll swap out this one too. Yikes. With your limited tool acquisition, do you not value the blacksmith? No, probably not on the blacksmith. Though we will get, ideally, anyway, the scavenger sooner rather than later. So probably no to the blacksmith, but definitely yes to the scavenger. In the last run, we really didn't need the scavenger that badly, even though we still got pretty good value from it in a lot of situations. But we weren't hurting for tools at all. I have a feeling losing strength and number and losing our phalanx frontline is going to make some of the trivial fights less easy to be completely free, and we might take little bits of chip damage, such that we're gonna get better value from the scavenger in this run, I feel. Yeah, I did almost regret taking him, but I think in this run it'll be different. We're still, of course, going to go with the cartographer first because we have to. That one is not a choice. Yeah, we need to replace this armor. Ugh. Ugh. Not the good. Yeah, a lot fewer fights are going to be free, for sure. I mean, once you reach a certain point, some of them... Once you reach a certain point, you definitely find plenty of free fights, but... Oh wow, we made it back to, I think this is a road event. All right, that's pretty damn good. It's not a brother. It's not a brother. But it is some pretty nice gear. If I had to pick any non-brother event to fire, hey, that's the one. Also, puts it on cooldown, right? So the downside is this armor does come damaged. As does the arming sword. But we can give the arming sword to someone. Right, we can put the arming sword on Fossey 254. I think that's pretty good. And we can move the falchion, you know, honestly, maybe over to Master Maticus. I think that's pretty okay. So we are going to fix up the basic mail shirt, but not right now. So we'll head back down south. Still just treading water around this amount of crowns. Just shy of 1,000 has been where we've been just hanging. All right, and that will be the snack that we shall leave for the slurgy of tomorrow. The slurgy of tomorrow. And I think that's going to be how it's going to be. I might be back tomorrow. I will let people know in the Discord. TBD. TBD if I will be back tomorrow. There might be it might be like a later start or something like that as well. So, let's see. I'm going to send you guys over to a little streamer that I used to watch long, long ago that I just find to be a delightful, pleasant voice. Might be worth checking out. And so that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. Or the day? It's not the evening, it's the afternoon. I'm going to go have lunch. And so, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, this remains the run. And we will have our 4th stream tomorrow. Take care. Ta-ta.